What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Mad Black coming to you with another live video of me bullshitting. Let's see here. We're gonna go to our channel. Look at that, it's live. Take what you want from me. Take what you want from me. Okay. Coming in today, almost dying. Let's go. All right. Take what you want from me. Take what you want from me. What's going on, Wish Boy? My whistle. So now I gotta go for leapers and first wave husks. Take what you want from me. Take what you want from me. What's up, Wish? You got work today? Hello? Is my headset work? Is my... Oh, shit, my mic wasn't even working this whole time. What up, Wish? How's it going, buddy? Take what you want from me. Take what you want from me. You got work today? Wish?
I do not.
Oh, okay. Taking a day off from the rat race, I see. I like it, I like it. The man let you have a personal day.
Anyone near the spaceport? Someone just managed to override the outskirts bunker's security system, and every gang in Toledo is scrambling to get their hands on
If
whatever's
this
inside.
world
Don't
were
let this opportunity
mine.
go to waste.
So Doomfist is still in the game.
Yeah, it should be. It's just weird that they would have somebody kill the character in the game just for him to still be in the game.
I mean, we don't know that he's dead. Mace Windu.
Wait, they showed it to us.
He got his arm cut off and tossed out a window, just like Mace Windu.
Yeah, for like 150 miles down. There's no...
With Mace Windu.
Yeah, but Mace Windu died. Confirmed. No, I think George Lucas came out and confirmed it. He said, no, that nigga is dead.
I'm sure he said that exact phrase too.
Yeah, exact phrase. Exactly. Fucking, as soon as he was about to say nigga, Samuel Jackson called on speakerphone and literally just dropped the N-word for him and then
Mm-hmm.
hung up. And then boom, he's like, yeah, that nigga is dead.
Yeah, I don't think Lucas. I don't remember Lucas ever saying he's dead. I think he always left it open.
Maybe. I have to double check. But I'm pretty sure that nigga's dead. I think the only time the left for interpretation thing actually was like confirmed was fucking Darth Maul. Pretty sure everybody else.
If Maul can live, why can't Windu?
What happened?
If Maul can live, why can't Windu?
I'm pretty sure Maul fell for much higher. I mean, Windu fell for much higher. Like much higher. But again, you're probably right. In Star Wars logic, they could probably both live. But let's be real here.
And Maul was cut in half too, not just his arm cut off.
Yeah, no. He was actually like, yeah. Maul should have died. Like, there's no reason why Maul should have lived. But then again, Maul, technically speaking, Maul should have died if it wasn't for like somebody like saving him or something like that.
Don't shoot!
Wait, and I think they confirmed Doomfist to be dead. Like right after the trailer was done, the guy came on and said Doomfist is dead. Like he straight up said it after the trailer was done. And this is the same Doomfist, mind you, that 1v3'd what's that bitch's, the blinker bitch? Her, somebody else and somebody else. He was able to keep up with somebody that, Tracer. He was able to keep up with Tracer that moves like, that teleports basically. He was able to track her, but then got outmaneuvered by this one bitch and a sword.
Don't shoot!
I just think they did Doomfist dirty.
Thanks!
I'm gonna go get that. Take what you want from me. Take what you want from me. I'm just looking for a leaper. I heard this nigga was a creeper. Don't let him run away, I wanna put it deeper. I'm just out here looking for the leaper. I'm about to go into game chat. I'll be right back. Hey, has anybody seen a leaper? I just wanna shoot a leaper. I heard them niggas is creepers. That is good advice. Thank you. Yeah, go ahead, brother. Hold the elevator. I'm just looking for a leaper. I just wanna find a leaper.
don't shoot!
I'm just looking for a leaper. Run, run, run. As fast as you can.
Attention raiders, the north antenna has been activated.
Y'all do the bunker. I just want the leaper. Golly gee, guys. I just want to know, has anybody seen a leaper? Golly. Oh man, there's so many raiders just running around here.
There.
I don't know what to do. It's like I want to be a good guy and not shoot these guys in the back. But then I just get these urges. I just get these urges to shoot. See. Oh, see, Raider.
Raider, down there. Hey, don't shoot!
I just get these urges to be a YN. I'm just looking for a leaper.
Raider, over there.
There's so m- Yo, I could have been an asshole this entire fucking match. But no. Nope. I'm just gonna go back to my little hole. We got a dirty trio that just landed in.
Raider, there. Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Thanks! Don't shoot! Okay. Don't shoot! Don't shoot! All right! Rocketeer, over there.
Hey, brother, you want this? Okay.
Appreciate it.
You got it, brother. Oh, right here, my. That's John gave me that.
Let's head home at the west elevator. Thanks a lot. Over there. Hey, don't shoot!
All Raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes. Your call is received. Checking. Okay. Stand by for elevator.
No! What up? Look at me going. Let's go.
All right, here we go.
Hey guys, does anybody need the defib blueprint? Already have it, so if you guys need it, here it is. Thank you, sir. I wish I could hug you.
Jake took most of that shit. 52.
Took it like a champ, though.
I made you. Okay. Let's see where we at. Forget that. Let's see where we gonna be. The groans grow louder.
Clearly, they're quite backlogged here. Pirate now starts talking again on January 14th. As per the list of bans, the players I reported still have, and as per their Steam pages, they still active in the game. Not only is this your instance TOS, but here's an incredibly bad of my entire community. All this was reported 8 days ago now. Explain to me why no action. Reference to the fact that this stuff is against TOS. Astute observation. Margaret responds back. We understand how frustrated you can feel when you don't immediately see visible action, especially when the behavior reflects on your community's experience. A few clarifications may help. Not every report results in a permanent ban. Depending on severity and context, some cases warrant warnings or temporary actions, etc. The ban list only displays characters that have received a permanent ban within the last 30 days. It doesn't show every different moderation outcome. She reiterates a second time. Our support team is currently working through a very large queue following our holiday break in December, and response times are taking longer than usual. I just want to say this now to get it out of the way. Maybe they have a queue of all of these TOS breaking tickets that are showcasing these examples of people breaking TOS and saying bad things and whatnot, but it seems that because Pirate, is streamer and is talking to these people, that he feels that because he's able to directly show these examples, that he gets to have priority in that queue. There are people that could have been saying far more this shit, which is, still crazy, that just hadn't been dealt with either yet because they weren't there in the queue. It has been made very clear, and Pirate is also aware of the fact that this moderation team is small. It's been told to him directly from Margaret multiple times. And don't get me wrong, he has no obligation to stick around. He has no obligation to, I understand, you guys can take all the time you need. He can leave. The moderation team can just be too small for an MMO. But it seems like he's butthurt because they're not taking care of his personal tickets that involve someone calling him a ferret fucker and someone else referencing Kiwi Farms, which is directly what he screenshotted and showed Margaret, which does not line up with the claims he was making that this was in reference to someone saying we're going to kill LGBT people. He is directly lying about the chain of events, and for some reason, I guess after not reading through them, posted these leaks. So I'm confused. This is him blatantly lying. Now, is he doing this maliciously? I'm not really sure at this point. There's been proof in the past of him just being an idiot and being wrong about stuff that he was very confidently thinking he was right about. But let's just continue on. Pirate responds back again. This person explained very publicly that they are a QD Farms user and is spreading attack information from that website. I've been swatted 6 times in the last year due to this group, and he just keeps talking about that. He says this is absolutely not taking TOS violations seriously, and I am disappointed by your response. If this is somehow not egregious enough to be moderated by your team, then I have no reason to continue playing. My brother in Christ, they're going through the queue of potentially TOS violating tickets. You aren't special because they're calling you ferret fucker. Now, finally, on January 14th, Kronos is the first person to bring up these people, and he has a screenshot here about people grouping up to go against the LGBTQ community. He says, on top of the above, a number of people keep reaching out to us about comments like the attached and whether anything is actually being done about moderation day to day. While I am generally of the let it cook mindset and to leave time for things, active moderation of the community can't wait 8+ days like the above issue to get reviewed in action. Now, don't get me wrong. I think it's a good point. If people are spamming shit like this in the chat globally, like just on a public day-to-day thing, that makes sense. But again, they're doing the best with what they can. I think that is fair criticism that they're not responding to things accordingly. But Pirate has been misleading, has just been completely wrong about what they were talking about in DMs. Or at the very least, the timeline does not match up with what he's saying. And it's very clear that the messages that she had given him, that he's bitching about, being too corporate and whatnot, are clearly in reference to the Kiwi Farms thing and the ferret comment. Do you think perchance there were other messages during other parts of the days previously that may have been the same thing as this, or may have been something just as egregious, that are still waiting in the queue, waiting for them to resolve because they're fixing ones that were being messaged during Christmas? Again, it just seems that Pirate feels entitled that the issues that he runs into be solved first. Margaret responds saying, we hear you, and we want to be very clear that we take concerns like this seriously. If at any point you feel that your personal safety is at risk, we strongly encourage you to contact local law enforcement immediately. We can and do take action within our platforms, but threats that extend beyond the game or into the real world are best.
Okay, does this get more juicy on board? I don't care about this one. Not good. Okay. Watch video.
John Politics.
Uh-oh.
Here to talk about politics in the politics zone. Normally, I don't talk about politics on the main channel, but you know what? We're spiced it up today.
Wait, what is this? Crimes to Roman. The main channel. 1.55 thousand subs. Sorry, that's me. No. What does he normally do for content? He has 4 videos. You should change your pronouns. Hi Blackguard's biggest problem is IGN's Iron Lung review wrong. Okay.
Every now and then I get asked to, like, debate on something, and I literally never say yes, because it is entirely pointless. Whether it be the absolutely awful Jubilee videos or more personal one-on-one debates from political streamers who definitely aren't just trying to inflate their egos. Debate and discussion on the internet has felt...
I think that debate is so stupid, and I'm so above it. And the people who do it are definitely just trying to inflate their egos.
increasingly more pointless over time. However, I think a lot of...
This is boring. Can you litigate my unban from Melting Pot that ZipZip is blocking? He's floundering. Ooh. Maybe we'll do that after this.
The real problem for this is that many people who kind of grow up and evolve on the internet kind of come to see as this sort of rabid, warlike engagement as a means of engaging with politics in a legitimate way. I'm talking about this now because a little while ago I discovered that the game YouTube...
It's so funny, like, okay, how do you want to engage with politics, lefty man, okay? You don't want to participate in the system. You think that voting is pointless. You don't support any parties that can ever actually fucking win. You think that debating is pointless. You can't do that. Like, what the fuck is your... At the end of the day... What is the engagement? How are you trying to engage? With video essays and circle jerks on social media platforms? Is that literally it? That's the extent of your political engagement? Like...
Or Hutch, as in like the guy who did prop hunt videos with scene anners and folk like a decade ago, real blast from the past, has now kind of shifted almost entirely to being a political content streamer. Credit where credit is due. Like, I want to give him props for willing to make such a dramatic change to the kind of content that he makes, particularly if he doesn't enjoy doing games anymore. That legitimately takes balls to do in the absolute hellscape that is content creation, and particularly with a noble goal of wanting to educate people and make a better world for the people who inhabit it. Like, genuinely, that is a noble goal.
But
however, as somebody who kind of also grew
He's a
up
libtard. He's
on
libtarded.
the internet, it's very obvious that I can see that Hutch is a product of this environment and how he...
Remember, the trading deadline was the start of the playoffs. Any trades made after the trading deadline will result in a reversal of the trade and a penalty for the team initiating. Any user team involvement. All trades must be made after the Super Bowl at this point.
Political stuff analysis. He's just doing content. And the reason I know that is because he made fun of my internet daddy. Okay.
Shock collar conspiracy theory. Like, that's kind of my litmus test for if somebody actually has legitimate criticisms of Hassan.
True.
Is if they believe in the just absolute batshit shock collar gate.
That is true. The shock collar gate is a good litmus test, just in the exact opposite fucking way that this guy's thinking of. 3 albums? Holy shit.
Thing that happened. Hassan. There's so much anti-Hassan stuff in here. Now, I get it. Everybody has to play the thumbnail game on YouTube. Everybody has to do the clickbait thing. But I think once you actually look into a bit more of his content, which I've tried to give a fair shake, you can kind of see that he has become the epitome of this rigid internet mind whose views are not really based on an evolving political scope, but a line that has to be drawn because everybody else that you don't like is seen as hard opposition. Don't get me wrong here. It is entirely reasonable to see.
So Hutch is a one-dimensional retard who just hates everybody on the left because he criticized Hassan. Okay. There. And based.
Things as hard opposition, but it isn't just about seeing people as hard opposition. It's about Hutch fundamentally not having the contextual understanding of the things that he's talking about to be able to give legitimate critique. It doesn't really take long to notice that kind of a lot of content that he makes for people who are unfortunately online and recognizable.
Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Think about it every time I hit the hookah. Oh, I just got 10,000 VC. I think that's the most I've gotten.
You know how we were talking about Jeremy Sohan the other day?
Mm-hmm.
So he's just cut him.
Damn. Is that bad? Isn't his contract more or less guaranteed?
Almost every contract's guaranteed.
What the fuck was Rashad McCants talking? Nobody listen. Who needs this? That nigga did. That nigga was talking some shit to fucking Gil about contracts and about. It was basically about Cooper Flag being in a worse situation than Stephon Castle. They're like, who would you rather be? But Gil was like, the Mavs were a 40 win team when they got Cooper. By luck, they weren't even really supposed to get him, and yeah, they kind of dismantled that team around him. Versus Castle getting in there, and they were legit. Like what? They only won 22 games without him. I mean, before he got there. Basically, McCants was just saying how that doesn't matter, and the fact that he's the third option is a problem, shouldn't matter. I'm like, yeah, but it's a little different. It's a little different. Who, me or Rashad? I think he was trying. I think the point he was trying to make is that Castle should be just as good as Cooper Flag. And if you were Castle, you should be looking at that situation a little bit different. Like, you should be going out, like, getting your own numbers and shit like that, so to go out on your own and shit. Because they were saying how Castle probably could be a 1B option, but he's not playing. He's not being used like that right now. He's being used as a third option in the offense. And Rashad was like, well, they could just use him better. And it's like, what about Cooper Flag and how they use? It's not the same, Rashad.
Cooper Flag's one of the best prospects we've seen. I don't see what's the comparison there between them two.
Because they're both number 3 options, or Cooper Flag was supposed to be the number 3 option.
Yeah, but he isn't.
Right, but realistically, it was supposed to be Anthony Davis and Kyrie Irving as option 1 and 2.
But they drafted him knowing Kyrie wasn't gonna be here.
This is Dylan Harper here, and you're watching 2K TV.
Kyrie was out for the future season when they drafted him.
Kyrie tore his ACL late last year.
Right now, and they also have a ton of young talent.
And one
And
rookie
he's
that's
still yet to
worth a
return.
look, Dylan Harper.
That's right. We talked to him at Summer League, and we also found out that he's a big fan of NBA 2K.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Rashad McCants is an idiot and should not be listened to. That's all I was trying to say. That nigga was trying to argue with Gil when Gil was just literally... All the facts that you were stating and I was just stating, that's what Gil was doing. I don't know why. It was just... Rashad just likes to talk shit to Gil sometimes.
How much 2K do you think you play a day? Like, how many hours do you log in a week?
A lot, 200 hours, maybe a little more.
A week?
Oh, a week? Oh, a week. I'm talking about a week, probably like at least 20 hours.
Okay, that's good. So, who do you run with? What modes are you playing? I see that you're obviously playing my.
That nigga clocks in 20 hours a week in 2K. This is a part-time job to him.
Big my team guy. My team guy and I play with my brother, friends, teammates, anyone who won't play.
If you were to have a card of yourself, your player, what would it be?
I ain't gonna give myself a GOAT card. I'll give myself an Invincible. Like, if the college cards came out this year, I'll give myself an Invincible point guard.
Invincible point guard.
For NBA 2K26, I know obviously you've been playing the game for a really long time. What's that going to be like for you at this age right now, and just thinking about your younger self as like a kid playing the game?
A dream come true. I think, as of right now, I feel like probably one like the best moments, just because growing up playing the game, trying to make my own face scan on the game, and make it look something like me. Download the app, you do the little face stuff, all that. It's great. It's a great feeling. It's just, I think my younger self is probably jumping through walls right now.
So if you were to use your player in the game, you're gonna
What does
know
that
how
mean?
to maximize your.
My younger self is probably jumping through walls right now.
Maximize that player.
If y'all give me a good, y'all give me the good dribble.
Why'd you say the word probably?
Jump shot, I feel like.
Who would know if your younger self is happy other than you? Duke the GOAT. I'm going against a point guard that can't shoot. Or at least on here he can't shoot. Versus the other point guard that literally can't miss. He's 100%. I know that doesn't mean he can't miss, but... Oh, no Barry. For sure.
Here's everything I ate today in a calorie deficit to hit.
Why does it show your whole butt if you're wearing that?
I'm wearing my twin section, what do I want?
You can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
You're just mad because I look good.
99 3-ball, but he's only a 55% shooter. I wonder if that's from a different account. Yeah, that's from a different account. killing it. Yeah. Raise the roof. Cause I'm a point guard, nigga. I don't give a fuck about all that extra shit. I play hoops. I hoop for real. Like, I just had to let this chick know today. I hoop for real. This chick was shooting around in the gym or whatever. She's the shorty that used to she used to play college hoops. And I had to let her know. She was like, ooh. She saw me walk by. She was like, ooh, you want to take a couple of shots? I'm like, nah, I see you in there. I see you practicing. Go ahead. Get your shots. And matter of fact, I'll get a couple of rebounds for you here. Boop, boop, boop. Started feeding her the rock. She was missing making. And she was just like, finally, nah, it's time for you to shoot. And I'm like, all right. Took off the jacket. First shot. Splash. And I said right before I shot it, too, I'm like, ooh, I'm a little rusty. Splash. And she was like, oh, I can't tell. I'm like, yo, no. I missed like a couple of shots after that. I made shots here and there, but first shot, that shit was fucking, I played that shit smooth as hell. Yo, I did not, it felt like it was gonna go in. But before I shot it, when I was talking my shit, a little my humble shit, I actually was trying to be humble because I thought I was gonna miss the bitch. But then when it came off my hands, I'm like, oh, that shit water. That shit hit nothing but net. Yeah. Oh, he want to dry the ball. Who?
Yeah, also Bloodstone reveal stream is today. I thought it was tomorrow.
So you have more time? I still don't know who this character is, though. I need to do some research. Is she an X-Men? Or?
No, she's like she loves monsters.
Oh, she's her own thing. She's like Blade. Right?
I think she's her own thing. I think she came out in 2001.
I don't like the fact that they keep doing newer characters. I wish they did just do Gambit and Rogue. So
I'm trying to trade Luca. Can you expire some of my free agent signings, please?
Hold on. In the middle of the game right now. When we lose. Cause we're on a 4-game winning streak right now.
Another hit scan character.
You're getting what you asked for at least. 17% and you still made that? Oh, he turned on his Zen.
They buffed Storm and now Storm's about to get fried.
Wait, what do you mean they buffed her and she's about to get fried?
Because the new character's a hit scan character.
Oh, she just literally can't survive hit scans. I mean, she'll probably be much better off on console though. PC, yeah, you're right.
Before you could just ban Hela and you could be okay with the Phoenix. Now there's.
But even still, Hela.
Now there's Deadpool, the Scan Tank. Like who's popular?
Again, but Wish, aren't the hit scan characters inherently weaker on PC? I mean on console?
I mean, it's not that hard to aim. I mean, yes, the top hit scan players on PC probably aim better than console, but it's still not like a console's terrible.
I would like to know your average accuracy for each character for each for console versus PC. Yeah, he turned on his Zen. I couldn't stop him. He didn't miss a shot. Every single time. He did not shoot one wide open shot. Yet he made every single one of them. Either he's the most talented bronze player I've ever seen, or he's Zenin. I swear, don't nobody be getting sold like I do. I swear it's like a phenomenon. Like how Joker be saying he be getting strictly sold in fucking Marvel Rivals. I feel like that in 2K whenever I play with randoms. I swear to God, it's never my fault why we lose. And whenever I do get a dub out here, I'm always instrumental in the win. Sometimes, most of the time. Sometimes I do be scoring like 2 points. But I be playing defense. I be playing defense. A lot of these niggas don't know how to do that shit. Very simple concept, very hard to execute, apparently. Standing in front of your man when he's shooting. That's as I just let up a 15-point game because he was zenning. Okay? If he's making 17%, there's really nothing I can do. That's not true. He's probably not zenning. He probably just was better than me. If he's making reds, then that's a concern. That's concerning. But I feel like he was probably just on a hot streak. And I'm just overreacting.
This Adam Warlock flying animation looks so goofy.
Oh, he gets the fly. His new flying animation kicks in.
He finally gets to fly.
Give that nigga movement tech. He deserved it. He's deserved it from season 2.
He literally flies in the trailer yet slowest character in game.
Well, my bad. Thank God this nigga's saving us. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, let's just go ahead and put the ball in the basket. We should get the dub on these niggas. Good shot. I got bricked off for that. Oh, I'm coming. I'm here. Oh, you're wide. You're butt booty. Take that. Good defense. Oh, I thought you had it. Are you still here? How was that early? That shit is crazy. Good boards, biggest of bros. Oh, shoot that. I don't care. Shoot the wide open shot. You got a 3-pointer by your name. Shoot that shit. And we got a monster down there underneath. Shoot that shit. It's all good. See, look. Got it right back. Yeah, I be getting it in. Big man, stay on yours. I don't need help. Yeah, he's gonna dribble right into you. Keep shooting, bro. I don't care. Let's go. Yeah, we're not losing this game to these niggas. Dot. That was a wild layup. That probably should have been a shot. It's all good. You good, Brody. You good. Keep rocking. Keep shooting. Yeah, bro. Let's go. Come on. We out. I gave him that. That's on me. I'll kick it out next time. They are collapsing. No help for me. Oh, they gave him that? I'm there. Go ahead. Run it out. Oh, I thought you had it. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. He took the tip. Oh, we out. You doing flips and shit? You big as fuck to be fucking doing all that movement. Oh. Oh. I'm there. You just stop touching me. I don't like it. And what? Oh, alright. That was my heat check. Yeah, they're really trash. Oh, my bad. I thought you were cutting. Oh, you had him beat. My bad. I'm in your way. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah. It happens. I'm coming back for it. Yo, stop reaching.
Hey, nigga, spam reaching?
Nah, that one was a bump steal. That one was a bump steal. Alright. 10 toes down. I'm on the floor now. I'm locked in. Let's get it. Good go. That's fine. That's fine. It's a 2-pointer. We made him work for it. Good pass, big man. Oh, give me that steal. I'm there. I'm on that. Nope. Good push through. I'm there. Yup. He's boxed. Oh. Okay. I thought about it. I thought somebody was gonna run out there. GG's, bros. GG's.
Hey, bro. Biggest of bros. Let's get it. Again, we won because of me. 16 points. My man had 5 points, held him to 2 for 6, 1 for 3 from the 3-point line. Yeah. I would say I'm a leading reason why we won that game. The driving factor, some would say. Right, Kitty? You would say that, right? You would call me the driving factor in that win? I know you would. Because you want to eat tonight. You want to be fed, don't you? So you definitely would be like, Black, you're the best. You're just so awesome. Can I get my food now? No, not now. Stop putting your face on my food. That's my food. Hey, put your paw down. You paw down. Paw down. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, here we go. We're back in game chat. One more game. 61% from my guy, point guard. Oh my god. Yo, let your dude shoot, bro. 12%. Let that nigga shoot. Don't let him shoot, though. Stand there, just pretend to play defense, but don't worry about his shot. I think his stick is broken. Oh, yeah. It's fine. I shouldn't have ran in for the rebound. That's on me. Nah, you're good, bro. Oh my god, stop touching me. Why are you so obsessed? Oh my god. Stay on your feet, you good. Oh, never mind. That nigga actually nice. That nigga actually nice. That nigga did that on purpose.
Nigga, I'm wide open.
You're good. Stay on your feet, big man.
Oh, it's my man.
Yeah, I picked up yours. Should have kicked that one out. Okay.
What the fuck is he doing?
I'll take it. Oh, big man. Good shot. Good shot.
I'm cracked. I still got there.
Yep. He missed it.
Me. I ain't missing no more.
I love his confidence. Oh. Aw, I'm trash. That's great defense, brother. That's great defense. So yeah, he hit a good shot right there, but yo, keep that shit up.
Oh my fucking god, that's so ass bad.
It's all good.
Try to pass this corner.
Nope.
He off, right?
Good take, good take. Yo, great defense, brother. You said he wouldn't miss no more, so you already made him a liar. Oh, wrong man. Yep, good pass. Let's go.
Hey, we good, we good, we good.
Lockdown records.
Yo.
Lockdown records, baby. He tired. He ain't got no more stand, bro. I'm there. Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. One more. Let's go. Yeah, let somebody else try. Yeah. Bang, bang. I should have passed that one. My bad. Yeah, go get yours. You got it. It was two. It was a two. Take that. That's all you. Let's go. No threes. No threes. You gotta help, big man.
Jump.
You got it. Let's go. We up.
Oh my fucking god, I threw it.
Nope, that's a two. That's a two. Switch back. We need to switch. Oh no, I got caught.
No way.
It's all good. It's all good. Let's go. They want to give us one. We'll take it. Let's go. Let's go. Good shit, big man. You too, point guard. Sometimes I do all the scoring. Sometimes y'all do all the scoring. This shit. Let's go. Sometimes I need to do all the scoring. Sometimes I need to step back and be the assist guy. And be the guy that makes sure we in the right position to win. That's what I do. I'm not just the point guy when I need to be. I'm also the glue guy. That voice on the defense. Hey, hey. Back door, watch out. Get over that screen. Get over it. That shit weak as hell. He not really setting it. Watch the slip. Watch the slip. Now I'm going to take my voice away from the team. I'm going to see if that affects our play. Oh, never mind. They all in game chat. Damn, it's a party up in here. What's good, everybody? What's good?
I'm over here these country ass slow.
Hey, have y'all ever heard Niner gang food before? I think his ass was high.
Is this nigga speaking English?
Niners, you stupid ass country.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Oh shit, this nigga. Hey yo, point guard. Let me know if you want to switch. Womp, let me know if you want to switch.
You got no friends, no bitch, nothing. You got nothing to your name. You got nothing. Moonshine.
You're a nigga named Bud.
Yeah, nigga, I'm drunk right now, and I play better than you last game. Look, I'm drunk, and I play better than you last game.
Shut the fuck up. Ass up, nigga. Shut up.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
Oh, never mind.
Shut your bitch ass up, man. Hey, man, shut your bitch ass up, man.
Tell me that shit ain't for like pocket skinny, man.
Shut your bitch ass up, man.
What's wrong with this nigga?
Shut your bitch ass up, man. You soft in the heart. I'll beat your ass, boy.
Country nigga's funny as hell.
Yep, and guess what?
Let's go, big man.
Shut up and go.
That's big country down there.
No game, fool. You so hard. Yeah, I'm
you keep talking about game, bro, when you live in a country game.
I live in a country game? How you know that?
Why are you talking about games, bro?
How you know that game? How you know I'm in the country?
You don't know. It's easy to tell you from the country.
Gang. No. Answer me, gang. You ain't answering. How you know I stay in the country, gang?
Because you sound like.
No, you sound like a bitch. That's what you sound like.
You sound like it, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you. You sound country as fuck, brother.
Right. Nigga, South, like I just told you, slow ass, gang.
Your name is Mike, bro. What nigga?
Yeah, nigga, everybody,
gang.
You a little boy, nigga.
That's just a dead giveaway, folks. Like, come
nigga,
on,
you don't
man.
know shit, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I drink everything.
Hey, bro, you be out there sleeping with mosquitoes and shit. Shut up.
You a lonely nigga. Ain't get no pussy.
Man, be out there drinking lake and river water.
Yeah, I hope y'all get switched down tonight.
Yeah, let him talk. Yeah, just let him go. Just let him go. Shh.
I hope one of them coyotes snatched them shit.
He in Chicago.
He not in Chicago.
Don't do.
That's what he say. That's what he say.
If
about Chicago for you stupid bitch ass. This is a Midwest server. This is a Midwest server, dumbass nigga.
You in fucking Arizona. Shut the fuck up.
Stupid, man. It's the Midwest server.
Shut the fuck up.
Actually, I'm on New York. Actually, I'm on New York servers. I'm on New York servers. Actually.
He on okay, so he on New York and you in fucking Chicago. How that work? Midwest.
I don't know that nigga. We ain't. I'm
got you, gang. Nigga, so smart. Got you, gang.
Do you know where the locations of each city?
You so smart, gang. You so smart, gang. You so smart.
Huh?
You so smart, fool. I ain't gonna lie.
Your farming ass
so
up.
Smart.
Nigga, shut up. Dirty boot wearing ass nigga.
Dirty boot.
Dirty boot. What the fuck?
I like that. I might steal that one.
Kill you with my bare hands.
I might steal that one. That sound like it hurt his feelings.
They're wrestling with cattle and bulls and shit. Shut up.
No, I'm not. I'm actually putting in real work. Something y'all ain't not doing, gang.
You out there wrestling with the pigs and shit.
Nigga,
cleaning up
I
the
bet
shit.
You fat as hell, ain't you?
What's wrong with you, nigga?
You fat as hell, ain't you?
He off work.
No, he not off. We gotta stay locked in. Don't let them keep arguing.
You in Mississippi?
Nope, Georgia, gang.
You in Georgia?
Yup. But you in Chicago though, right?
Yeah,
I told
for sure.
I stay it.
You can't be in
I got
Chicago.
no problem. I got no problem
How the
telling you
fuck
I
you gonna
stay
tell me
it.
where I'm at?
Nigga, I know you not from
you gonna
Chicago,
tell me where
nigga.
I'm
What
at?
the fuck? I know you
so
not from
stupid as
Chicago.
fuck, bro.
I know you not. I know niggas from
my city.
Hey, what the fuck?
It's crazy. Like it's hard to be.
No, don't worry about it, gang.
What the fuck wrong with you?
Hey, what's your first and last name, bitch, nigga?
Hey yo, I need that social security number, nigga. Hey yo, I need that shit, bro.
Meet me over here, bro. Hey, meet me over here, bro.
Over here?
Yeah, meet me over here. Oh, that's too far. Go midway.
Nigga, hey, I got so much money I can fly across the globe.
Alright, over here midway, gang. On here, you know what I'm saying?
You can't do that, gang. You can't even fly. You can't even come down to Georgia.
I love when niggas talk about their money.
Nigga, meet me.
How much money you got, bro?
At the Mercedes-Benz, gang.
Hey yo, how much money you got, bro?
I ain't gonna lie. We can get it cracking at the Mercedes-Benz, gang.
Hey yo, how much money you got, bro? I love when niggas talk about their money, bro. I love when niggas talk about their money, bro. Come on, how much money you got?
Lame ass nigga, man.
No, I'll fuck you up, boy.
Y'all slow, bro.
Gang,
You
y'all niggas in
retarded.
Chicago shoot niggas. I don't fight, gang. Y'all be
You
fighting the jail.
retarded,
Y'all
man.
be shooting shit
Yeah,
in the
'cause you
street.
got that retard.
If I see your bitch ass, you probably work asses, nigga. I'll smack your asses.
You got
nigga,
that retard.
I can't believe that just happened. That was actually kind of wild. Hey yo, if the other team, oh. See, they be putting me with gold labels. Wish. It's like they put me with my own rank. I take over games. And I'm uncoverable. They put me in upper ranks. I'm not that good. But then my teammates still be selling. And the other team I be going against be purple labels. It's like, yo, why? What are these matchmakings? This isn't skill-based matchmaking. This can't be, because my skill is not in between the greatest player ever and the guy that has 0 thumbs trying to play a video game. He hit that finesse. I'm only doing some goofy shit. Like right now, I'm not playing my best. This guy actually has me on a little bit on a defensive lock, but Jesus Christ. Fillet that nigga. Oh my god, that ain't it. That ain't it.
Are you stupid? You didn't even know that. Who? You didn't even know
Gives
that.
a fuck, bitch. Shut up.
Damn, bro, the hostility. Good pump fake. Oh, we on it though. We are on it though.
He fucking jumped on my cock. Like he jumped.
Of course he jumped. That's good that's good defense.
I'm 7'4" still.
That's good defense. That nigga slimed you out, son. 5 for 5, bro. Oof. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Jesus. I'm not even a point guard. I'm not even a point guard. I'm just a nigga named Joe. I'm just a nigga named Buck. And I'm here to fuck. Buck. Alright, fellas. I'm gonna clean up those turnovers. I got y'all. Don't worry. Let's see. What am I going against? Close, layup, mid-range. Alright, bet. Offensive rebound. He's a power forward and a center. Oh, so they're matching. Alright, bet. Oh, one of them quit. Oh, they all quit. Oh, this is a CPU game? This shit corny.
I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, super easy. Super duper easy. Did my fucking Amazon package come yet? Yo, this motherfucker's been out for delivery so long. Like, ain't no way you loaded up your truck for fucking. Wait, when did they load up their truck to leave? At 9 a.m. So that means you done spent 8 hours in the field with my package. Ain't no driving route in the world taking you 8 hours where I'm gonna be the last fucking stop. Come on, what are we doing? Tell the truth. Oh, my game froze. That's great.
Alright, just doing a review on this awesome gift for men. If you've got Father's Day coming up or birthdays, this is the coolest thing. So it's really awesome because it's so functional. So it comes like this. This is the main part of the gift. And so in it you have all of these different things you can do with it. So it's got this little rotating thing here. So you little fidget toys. They go along with it. It's made of metal, so it's very sturdy and strong, very high quality. You got a little spinner here up at the top, so even if you're just sitting there, you can play around with it and use it. A little rolly ball up here. But the cool part about it is it even has this little capability. So it comes with these cartridges that you can load, and underneath this, so it's awesome packaging. Down.
I'm in silver now? Yay! The game heard me bitching.
Don't worry, we offer sedation dentistry. Please come check us out. Book a free consultation. Whatever the founding fathers are.
American politics would look like 250 years later, I can tell you one thing. This is not it.
How many of Epstein's co-conspirators have you indicted? How many
Zero.
perpetrators are you even investigating?
Zero.
You showed it. I find it.
How many have you indicted?
Excuse me. I'm going to answer the question.
Answer my question.
No, I'm going to answer the question the way I want to answer the question.
No, you
Your
can answer the
theatrics are
question the way I
ridiculous.
asked it.
You can let her filibuster all day long, but not on our watch. And I told you about that, Attorney General, before you started.
You don't tell me.
Yeah, I
anything.
did tell you because we saw what you did in the Senate.
You're a lawyer, not even a lawyer. You know, with this anti-Semitic culture right now, she voted against a resolution condemning.
Is Jewish. I just want to be clear. Do you want to go there, Attorney General? Or do you want to go there?
This is like, yo, we're having high school lunchroom call-outs as fucking politics. Oh, you want to go there, Attorney General? What are we doing? Are we a serious country anymore? Were we ever a serious country? Were we ever a serious country, or was everything this silly always? Because it didn't feel like it was this silly in the 90s. It really didn't. It felt like niggas really, like, cared. This shit feels so fucking forced.
Grandfather in the Holocaust.
So that's Donald Trump's Attorney General Pam Bondi taking an absolute beating in front of the House Judiciary Committee today. And with her being the head of the Trump Justice Department, the topic that everyone grilled her on was Jeffrey Epstein. Though it seems like that may not be clear to Bondi because almost every time someone asked her about it, she deflected to something else, be it the Democrats, illegal immigrants, deep fake porn, or that Ukrainian refugee stabbed on a train last August.
You know, instead of talking about Ghislaine Maxwell, who hopefully will die in prison, you should be talking about Irina Zarutska.
I have a couple
who
of
died
other
on a
questions.
subway.
Now with that, she tried to make it out like Trump's been the one that's actually been pushing to release the files.
This has been around since the Obama administration. This administration released over 3 million pages of documents, over 3 million, and Donald Trump signed that law.
Though that, of course, it flies in the face of almost an entire year of feet-dragging, lies, distractions, and countless deployments of the word hoax that we all witnessed. They think you're stupid. They think you have the memory of a goldfish. But then also you had Bondi arguing that nobody asked all these questions when Biden's Attorney General was on the stand, and the Democrats, they actually only care about Epstein now because they want to distract from
The $10 Gotta Have It meal deal. A fresh sandwich with fresh sourdough and fresh avocado and a fresh side for a fresh price. The $10 Gotta Have It meal deal. Just gotta have it.
Trump's stock market.
The Dow is over $50,000. I don't know why you're laughing. You're a great stock trader, as I hear, Raskin. The Dow is over 50,000 right now. The S&P at almost
this is a joke to her.
7,000. We should be talking about, what does a Dow have to do with anything? That's what they just asked. Are you kidding?
Now that, of course, it flies in the face of numerous economic indicators, inflation, jobs numbers, debt, health insurance premiums, as well as Trump's dismissal of polling on economic performance. But he's been out there saying, and so for anyone who remembers what American politics was just like a couple of years ago, seeing America's top lawyer glaze Trump from head to toe is kind of wild. Not surprising, but just wild. So anyway, going back to Epstein, a group of his victims were actually there at the hearing, and Pramila Jayapal had them stand up and then said,
And if you are willing, please raise your hands if you have still not been able to meet with this Department of Justice. Please know for the record that every single survivor has raised their hand.
Also, at another point after Bondi licked Trump's toes on national television a little more and claimed that there's no evidence he's committed any crimes, Ted Lieu leveled this serious accusation at her.
I believe you just lied under oath. There is ample evidence in the Epstein file.
Don't you ever accuse me of a crime.
I believe you just lied under oath, and this is on videotape. You said there's no evidence of crime. I'm showing you. Here is a witness statement who called into the FBI's Threat Operations Center. He drove Donald Trump around in a limo. He overheard what Donald Trump said to Jeffrey on his cell phone. He was so angry, he was going to stop a limo and hurt Donald Trump. And he met a girl who said she was raped by Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein. She later had her head blown off, and officers at the scene said that could not have been suicide.
But you also had Thomas Massie, who's been leading the charge on the release of the Epstein files with Ro Khanna, calling her out first for accidentally publishing the names of victims and then for redacting the names of implicated men.
To my right is an email that was sent by the victims' lawyers to the DOJ. It was a list of names not to redact. A list of names not to release. What did the DOJ do with this email? They released This email in the document production. Literally the worst thing you could do to the survivors.
Then you had Massey pulling up another document referring to co-conspirators in sex trafficking, and he noted that while billionaire Les Wexner's name was found in other parts of the files, it was redacted there. Right, and while Wexner's name was unredacted after Massey called it out earlier in the week, today he got to directly confront Bondi about it. Though she, to really no one's surprise, just brushed it off.
Who in your organization made this massive failure and released the victims' names? Are you able to track who it was that obscured Les Wexner's name as a co-conspirator in an FBI document? Do you have that kind of accountability?
I believe Wexner's name was listed more than 4,000 times.
Yeah, I already told you that.
You're acting like everybody's trying to cover up Wexner's name.
Reclaiming my time.
I'm going to answer this question.
Reclaiming my time. Mr. Chairman.
This is how this works. Within 40 minutes, Wexner's name was added back.
Within 40 minutes of me catching you red-handed.
There was one redaction out
where
of
he's
over
listed as a co-conspirator.
And so with all this, unsurprisingly, especially if you watched the whole thing, you've had some slamming Bondi not only for not answering questions, but some even calling for her to be held in contempt of Congress. But also, the DOJ, they're not the only department that has a problem with the abuse of children, right? Because Homeland Security has now been accused of zip-tying dozens of kids during a raid in October on a horse racing track in Idaho. Now, officially, they were targeting an alleged gambling ring with some 300 U.S. citizens and 100 undocumented immigrants getting taken into custody. But only 5 people were actually arrested for the gambling ring, all on non-violent offenses. And now you have the ACLU alleging in a lawsuit that the whole thing was just a cover for an immigration raid, describing how in the process of rounding people up and herding them onto the racing track, federal agents smashed car windows where children had taken refuge from a chilly rain. One 8-year-old boy saying that he had to pick tiny shards of glass out of his mouth. Other kids adding that guns were pointed at them, more recalling rubber bullets whizzing over their heads. And according to the lawsuit, multiple kids were zip-tied, leaving welts and bruises on the wrist, including a 14-year-old girl seen in this photo. Now, both Trump's DHS and the local FBI office have flat out denied that any kids were zip-tied, but later you had some FBI officials clarifying that no young children were zip-tied. But then you also had local police acknowledging that, in fact, yes, minors had been zip-tied. And this week, you had CBS News confronting the sheriff who led the raid, and also just to give you an idea of his character, he did the operation on horseback and describes himself as a cowboy. But anyway, he essentially played the playbook, right? At first, he denied it, and when they fact-checked him right there on the spot, he just tried to justify it.
There were kids in there. They weren't zipped. Those little ones were not zip-tied. This is a picture of Suhey. We met her this morning. She's 14 years old. Okay. She's I would say, a child. A girl who was zip-tied, and these are the bruises from those zip ties. Okay. And have you seen that or heard? No, I had not. I had not seen that. But I will tell you this. I've been in this business a long time. I've gone against gang members who are a lot younger than that. She was with her 6-year-old brother and 8-year-old sister. But you're taking that out of context. We do not know. What context do you need? There's a young girl with 2 small children with her. How dangerous could she possibly be? We don't know.
But that's only one of many cases where the authorities were caught lying, which actually, speaking on that, we've got to dive into these revelations about Marimar Martinez. Right, we talked about her in depth last week. She's the woman who survived being shot by Border Patrol 5 times while she was following them in her car.
I could hear my back passenger window shattered. I looked down and I noticed blood gushing out of my arms and legs.
And with that, you had the agents claiming afterward that she rammed their car, and Martinez...
Sell what your kids don't need and earn some extra money back. Quick snap. Upload your toy and sell. Sold already. Now on to the next one. If you don't need it, sell it. Download Vinted and start selling today.
Claimed the opposite. She said they sideswiped her before getting out and shooting. Well, now we have the body cam footage from that incident, and it doesn't appear to back up the agent's story. It starts with them and their vehicle, protesters honking at them, and then they say,
"It's time to get aggressive and get the out. They're just trying to box us in. We're gonna make contact and we're boxed in."
Then the driver, Charles Exum, appears to jerk the steering wheel to the left in the direction of Martinez's vehicle, at which point the video jolts, and then this happens.
Be advised, we've been struck. Yeah.
Or that's Exum firing those 5 shots at Martinez's vehicle, and after she floors it out of there, you can hear bystanders screaming at them. With one agent explaining to another agent on the scene a few minutes later,
"Vehicle struck us twice. Then, when we stepped out, she floored it and tried to run him over.
And then, later in the afternoon, while Martinez was in the hospital being treated for several gunshot wounds, then Border Patrol Commander Greg Bavino sent Exum an email reading, "I would like to extend an offer to you to extend your retirement beyond age 57. In light of your excellent service in Chicago, you have much left to do." Meanwhile, you had Exum texting a group chat with his fellow agents labeled the Posse Chat, where they heap praise on him for his supposed heroism. Greg one writing, "You are a legend among agents, you better fucking know that. Beers on me when I see you at training." As well as another adding, "That's awesome, you did real good," with a heart eyes emoji. Though also I'll say it's not clear whether they knew what had really happened, because Exum said that he fired through Martinez's front windshield, not the back passenger window as she claimed. Which is important because, one would seem to suggest that he was in front of it as it came at him, while the other suggests he was back and off to the side. Also with this, you had Exum sharing a link to a news story headline, "Federal agents taunted Chicago woman to do something before shooting her," attorney claims, and then captioning that LMAO. Then in another message, someone asked him if the bosses had been supportive, and he replied, "Big time, everyone has been, including Chief Bavino, Chief Banks, Secretary Nome, and El Jefe himself," according to Bavino. Or with El Jefe there translating to the boss, which many have interpreted as meaning Donald Trump. And then, of course, there's the disgusting text message we saw last week where Exum wrote, "I fired 5 shots and she had 7 holes. Put that in your book, boys." And, for some added context, this guy's not some fresh hire. He's a 23-year-old veteran of the Border Patrol. And so, you start to think, what else has this guy done throughout his career that we don't know about? And also, for now, he hasn't been charged. In fact, Trump's DHS still maintains that Martinez is a domestic terrorist, even though the charges against her were dropped months ago. And, of course, this is happening as the agents who shot Renee Good and Alex Preddy are also still free men, though there have been some people arrested. We've now got an Associated Press review out there finding at least 24 ICE employees and contractors who have been charged with crimes since 2020. And these are stories that are just crazy. You've got a detention facility official admitting that he grabbed a handcuffed detainee by the neck and slammed him into a wall last year. There's also another facility official who admitted to sexually abusing a detainee for 5 months last year while telling other detainees to act as lookouts. An assistant field office supervisor allegedly abused his girlfriend for years, fracturing her hip and nose, causing internal bleeding, and attempting to strangle her, with the judge calling him a volatile and violent individual. Then another ICE agent was found by local police passed out in a crashed car with his agency firearm on him. Then yet another ICE employee went to meet someone he thought was a 17-year-old prostitute and then discovered it was a sting, and he told the cops, "I'm ICE, boys." You also had a third agent being pulled over for driving drunk with his 2 kids in the car, and then he demanded to know whether one of the deputies arresting him was Haitian, and he threatened, "I'll run him once I get out of here, and if he's not legit, he's taking a ride back to Haiti." And then lastly, at least for right here, a deportation officer allegedly took cash bribes from bail bondsmen in exchange for removing ICE detainers that ICE had placed on their clients, targeting them for deportation. Now, many of these, they happened over the past year, others go further back, but you have experts warning that this kind of shit, it's likely just going to get worse and worse, right? Arguing that by weakening oversight, shortening training, doubling its workforce, making its culture more aggressive, and arguing that agents have absolute immunity for their actions on duty, the Trump regime, they've just left the door wide open for abuse. And with all this, you had at least one group, the Jewish Democratic Council of America, trying to appeal directly to Donald Trump to end this madness. Or because you had them saying that they wanted to air a segment during one of Fox and Friends' ad breaks, since the president's known to watch it from the Oval Office. It starts with a voiceover saying federal agents are executing and terrorizing American citizens, detaining and tear gassing children, creating chaos, and then it cuts to Joe Rogan.
Are we really going to be the Gestapo? Where's your papers? Is that what we've come to?
And then the voiceover returns saying ICE are out of control. When the government kills Americans and lies about the victims to cover up the crime, it's not law and order, and it's not leadership. Those responsible must be fired. President Trump, stop the abuse, investigate the killings. It's gone too far. And while CNN and MS Now are running those ads this week, reportedly Fox refused, offering no explanation to the group as to why. And so with that, you've got Trump just going even deeper into his echo chamber of Fox and Friends, Truth Social, AI slop, and whatever the fuck Stephen Miller is whispering in his ear. And then there's more we've got to dive into in just a minute. But first, let me thank a sponsor and say, have you ever hired someone who looked great on paper and then immediately just reminded you of that Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde scenario? Because hiring's basically like dating, except that the stakes, it feels higher. Red flags, they're quieter, and the group chat, it judges you harder. You ask the right questions early so you don't waste weeks realizing, oh no, this was a mistake. That's exactly why today's sponsor, ZipRecruiter, is clutch when hiring. Right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/DeFranco. ZipRecruiter actually recommends smart screening questions to weed out bad fits fast instead of reading 400 resumes fueled by regret. Their matching technology doesn't just dump applicants on you, it actively finds people who tick your boxes. You can even filter for candidates who are recently active, meaning that they're not just open to work emotionally. ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site on G2, which is like Yelp, but for not ruining your company. And bottom line, better questions lead to better hires and fewer how did this happen meetings. So ask key questions and hire faster with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/DeFranco or just scan that QR code. That's ZipRecruiter.com/DeFranco. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. But then, diving back into the news, we've got to talk about how the Trump administration just moved to shut down the skies over a major American city for 10 days with zero warning, zero explanation, and then appeared appeared to lie about why it happened. You know, it all unraveled in just a few hours, so let's talk about what happened with El Paso, Texas. Right, because late last night, you had the FAA dropping a bombshell. They issued a temporary flight restriction over El Paso, Texas. So for the next 10 days, everything up to 18,000 feet and within a 10 nautical mile radius was off limits to all pilots, excluding Mexican airspace. And the accompanying notice to air missions, it did not mince words. It warned pilots. Pilots who do not adhere to the following procedure may be intercepted, detained, and interviewed by law enforcement/security personnel. It said violators could face civil penalties or criminal charges, and then came the kicker. It said the United States government may use deadly force against the airborne aircraft if it is determined that the aircraft poses an imminent security threat. So naturally, people wanted to know, well, okay, what the hell is going on? And then the FAA's answer was just special security reasons. That's it. No other details. Now, they also issued a second restriction for Santa Teresa, New Mexico, which is a small community about 15 miles northwest of El Paso Airport. But the focus, it stayed on El Paso because, you know, it's not just some small town. We're talking about the 23rd most populous city in America with roughly 700,000 residents. And add in Ciudad Juarez just over the border. I mean, you're looking at a metropolitan area of over 2 million people. El Paso's airport alone had nearly 3.5 million passengers last year. So when the airport posted on Instagram that all commercial, cargo, and general aviation flights were shut down through February 20th, you had people understandably confused and pissed off. Right? You know, to be fair, the FAA does issue temporary flight restrictions all the time for wildfires, hurricanes, a Super Bowl, stuff like that. But shutting down airspace over a major U.S. city for 10 days with no explanation, that's highly unusual. Apparently, it's also pretty uncommon for these notices to go out without carve-outs for first responders and military aircraft. So with all this, you had a CNN correspondent covering aviation putting it bluntly this morning, saying a ban on all flights over a U.S. city, including medevac and police helicopters, has no modern precedent. Even the post-9/11 restrictions and the ongoing ones over D.C. and New York were handled differently. Also, Congresswoman Veronica Escobar, whose district includes El Paso, released a statement saying the highly consequential decision by the FAA to shut down the El Paso airport for 10 days is unprecedented and resulted in significant concern in the community. With her also adding that based on what her office gathered, there is no immediate threat to the community or surrounding areas, and that there was no advance notice provided to my office, the city of El Paso, or anyone involved in airport operations. And so she urged the FAA to immediately lift the restrictions, and actually, guess what? Shortly after, they did exactly that. You had the FAA announcing that the temporary closure was lifted, saying there is no threat to commercial aviation. All flights will resume as normal. Right, and then, around the same time, you had an unnamed Trump administration official telling reporters that the shutdown happened because Mexican cartel drones had breached the airspace, but the military, they dealt with it and everything was safe now. You actually had Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy quickly echoing that version of events on social media, saying the FAA and DOD acted swiftly to address a cartel drone incursion, the threat has been neutralized, and there is no danger to commercial travel in the region. Restrictions have been lifted and normal flights are resuming. And so, you know, interesting story, except it started to unravel almost immediately. With Congresswoman Escobar coming out and saying that cartel drones being the reason is not the information that Congress has been given. She also pointed out that there have been drone incursions from Mexico going back to as long as drones existed, saying, so this is nothing new. And, you know, she's right. Back in July, in fact, the deputy director of the Homeland Security Department's counter-drone program told Congress that 27,000 drones piloted by organizations hostile to law enforcement had flown within 500 meters of the border over just 6 months in 2024. 27,000. So if cartel drones were really the issue, why now? Why this specific response? And when you see sources, they started telling a very different story. The New York Times reporting that the shutdown had something to do with a test of new counter-drone technology by the military at a nearby army base. Then another person briefed by Trump officials backed this up, saying that the FAA's decision was prompted by concerns about the risks that this technology could pose to other aircraft in the area. And then other outlets just continued to confirm this account and then add to it. There was some reporting that the weapon being tested was a high-energy laser, and that because the Pentagon wanted to test it before the FAA was on board, the agency's administrator, Brian Bedford, decided to just close the airspace without alerting White House, Pentagon, or Homeland Security officials. And this is there have also been reports that what this anti-drone technology actually ended up being used against may have been a party balloon that had just been mistaken for a drone. So just to recap, the official story is cartel drones, we stopped them, all good, but the actual story appears to be that the military wanted to test anti-drone weapons, and they didn't properly coordinate with anyone, and so the FAA panic shut down the entire city's airspace. So, you know, as far as the fallout, you've got local officials furious. El Paso Mayor Renard Johnson not holding back at a news conference.
I want to be very, very clear that this should have never happened. You cannot restrict airspace over a major city without coordinating with the city, the airport, the hospitals, the community leadership. That failure to communicate is unacceptable.
You know, this wasn't just an inconvenience. The mayor noted that surgical equipment destined for city hospitals.
Find your perfect tax expert, whatever your tax situation might be. Hand off your taxes to an expert who gets you with TurboTax Expert Full Service.
treatment process is very meticulously designed to deal with the nuanced stages of recovery. The first portion, you're going to start with an inpatient detox, which usually lasts around 5 to 7 days. From there, because of the post-acute withdrawal symptoms, we asked a patient to try and stay inpatient for another 14 to 28 days, and after that, we move them on to the outpatient portion, which is where they show up to power of recovery. There's 3 levels of care, starting with PHP, which is partial hospitalization. That lasts 5 hours a day, for 5 days a week initially to start for about 30 to 45 days. The next level of care is intensive outpatient, which is 3.5 hours a day, and it starts at 5 days a week, and then it moves down, it titrates down to 4 days a week and 3 days a week. We offer daytime and nighttime portions because at this stage of someone's recovery, they're generally attempting to reintegrate with the workforce and with their loved ones. So we offer them the ability to come during the day for 3.5 hours or the evening. The last level of care that we offer here is outpatient, and that's generally when you get down to just coming in for a couple of relapse prevention groups a week and your one-on-one therapy. And through that whole process in that one-on-one therapy, developing healthy coping mechanisms and an ability for an aftercare plan with that suits you, because everything's individualized when it comes to treatment.
Just didn't show up. You had medical evacuation flights forced to divert to a city in New Mexico more than 40 miles away. And I mean, this is just from a few hours of shutdown. Imagine if this had gone on for 10 days. Now, with all of that said, I do think it's important that we talk about some of the bigger context here. The military isn't testing anti-drone tech at the border for no reason. Going back a decade, one of Mexico's major cartels started systematically using drones for surveillance.
This might be time for some stealthy runs.
Combat and transport. Today, officials have documented cartel conflicts where drones are being used to carry and deploy up to 50 kilograms of explosives at once. The U.S. officials are concerned that they might eventually target Americans or law enforcement in the border region, though. So far, it appears that the thousands of drones spotted near the U.S., they've been used for drug...
Deli run. Oh, I left some food in the car. I'll be right back.
Drug smuggling and surveillance, not attacks yet. But also, I'll say here is an ironic. voters and combat what it called voter fraud. But then yesterday, a federal judge in Michigan, who was actually appointed by Donald Trump, rejected those claims and dismissed the case. You're the judge ruling that there was no basis to seize these records under the federal laws that the DOJ used to justify its request. And the fact that this happened in Michigan is also especially notable. Right? Michigan is one of Trump's top targets in his efforts to overturn the 2020 election, and he's made it clear that the state is on his radar again for the upcoming midterms. Right? He's continually spread false claims about voter fraud in Michigan, even though he literally won the state himself in 2024. And in fact, more recently, he specifically called out Detroit while talking about nationalizing elections, claiming without any evidence that there are high levels of fraud there. But also, one of the things that's very significant here is that Michigan is now the third federal court to shut down the DOJ's voter data grab. Or just last week, a federal judge in Oregon ruled against the DOJ, saying that he didn't trust the Trump administration to keep the sensitive data private. He also just didn't believe the administration's claims that it would only use the voter rolls for election administration, raising concerns that it would weaponize the information for immigration enforcement. And actually, before that, another federal judge blocked the DOJ's efforts in California last month, ruling that the request was an unprecedented and illegal power grab meant to disenfranchise voters. You're the judge writing the foundation upon which American democracy has been built is the right to vote. Now it seems the executive branch of the United States government wants to abridge the right of many Americans to cast their ballots. And so, the fact that a third judge, and no less a Trump appointee, has now ruled the same way, it shows this isn't a partisan issue. Multiple and politically diverse federal courts are saying the same thing. This is illegal overreach. And of course, all the while, there are still many other fronts in this battle. But on top of all the other states that the DOJ has sued for refusing to turn over voter data, it's very possible that they're going to appeal these three decisions. And of course, the administration's not just relying on lawsuits. We've also had Attorney General Pam Bondi weaponizing other branches of the government to coerce states into compliance. I mean, just last month, amid the Minnesota ICE takeover, Bondi sent Governor Tim Walz a letter demanding that he turn over voter data if he wanted to restore order in his state. A move that, of course, drew widespread backlash, and some experts described the letter as a ransom note, and others calling it blackmail. And so ultimately, this is something we're going to have to keep an eye on, because it is a fundamental attack on how American elections work. The federal government has never had the power to unilaterally remove voters from state rolls, and for good reason. It is a system that is ripe for abuse. If the DOJ, whether it be Trump's DOJ or someone else's DOJ, can force states to hand over sensitive personal data and then decide who gets purged, that's not protecting election integrity. That is undermining it. But then, with all of that said, it brings us to the final thing that we should talk about today, and that is YouTube's lawyers just stood up in court and said with a straight face, we're not social media. Whether you buy that or not, this trial could completely reshape the internet as we know it and cost tech giants billions of dollars. Because we're watching the kickoff of a massive landmark trial centered around a now 20-year-old woman identified by her initials KGM, who's accusing Meta and YouTube of building addictive platforms that hooked her at a very young age and destroyed her mental health. Now, it's also worth noting that this suit originally included Snap and TikTok as well, but they actually managed to avoid trial by reaching settlements under undisclosed terms. So now we're left with Meta and YouTube in the hot seat. Now, as far as the specifics of the lawsuit, it alleges that Meta and YouTube made calculated design choices, infinite scroll, autoplay, algorithmic recommendations, specifically to make these apps more addictive to kids and boost their own profits. And during the trial, KGM's lawyers did not pull punches, calling Meta and YouTube digital casinos intentionally designed to get children and teens addicted. Or they claim that the platforms have engineered addiction in children's brains, and argued that tech executives knew the risks and said they didn't just build apps, they built traps. They didn't want users, they wanted addicts. It's a pretty damning language, but here's what makes it interesting. Lawyers for the tech companies are claiming that KGM's mental health issues were caused by her difficult family life, not social media. And they're denying that their products intentionally harm children, pointing to safeguards that they've enacted in recent years and arguing that there is no scientific evidence proving that their apps cause addiction. They're also notably leaning on federal law, claiming that it shields them from liability for content posted on their platform. But also, maybe the wildest part, YouTube's lawyers are trying to distance themselves from Meta by arguing that YouTube isn't even a form of social media. Where they're claiming that YouTube's actually an entertainment platform that more closely resembles Netflix and Facebook. They say that it's different because people use it for streaming helpful videos, not endless scrolling. Right? And one lawyer pushed back on claims that YouTube's algorithm drives addiction by saying it's not trying to get in your brain and rewire it, it's just asking what you like to watch. So with that, you've had many pushing back, saying that YouTube has comments, community posts, subscriptions, notifications, an algorithm that absolutely keeps you watching, and a shorts feature that literally is designed to compete with TikTok. But also a big factor here is that this isn't just a one-off lawsuit. Right? This is just the first to go out to trial out of thousands of similar lawsuits alleging that social media platforms deliberately addicted adolescents and caused personal injury or other harms. And all four tech giants, Meta, YouTube, Snap, and TikTok, they're named in various combinations across those other cases. And actually, they're all relying on a novel legal claim that these apps can be as addictive and as harmful as cigarettes. These cases are specifically drawn from the legal strategy used against big tobacco in the 1990s, where
trying to predict the future is a hazardous occupation. The only thing we can be sure of is that it will be absolutely fantastic.
plaintiffs argue that cigarette makers knew how harmful their products were, but hid that information from the public. And that strategy there, it worked. Those cases totally upended the tobacco market. Cigarette companies reached a $206 billion master settlement and agreed to stop marketing to minors, which paved the way for strict tobacco regulations and a massive decline in smoking. And now, with KGM's suit being the first to go to trial, it's being seen as a massive test case that could determine how thousands of other similar cases play out. And so if this case swings in her favor, it could trigger a cascading effect similar to big tobacco, potentially putting tech firms on the hook for billions of dollars in damages and forcing them to completely redesign their platform. I mean, we're talking about potentially revolutionizing or destroying, depending on your point of view, the entire industry. And all the while, there's a lot of debate happening out there about whether social media is actually as harmful as tobacco. The science is still developing, and the comparisons, they're not perfect. But what's not debatable is that these platforms are designed to maximize engagement, and that engagement equals profit. But whether that crosses the line into deliberate harm, especially when it comes to children, that is exactly what this trial is trying to determine. And YouTube's claim, that it's not social media, it does feel more like a legal maneuver more than reality, where the platforms evolved way beyond just posting videos. The algorithm doesn't just ask what you like to watch. It learns your patterns. It serves you content based on what keeps you engaged the longest and uses psychological triggers to keep you coming back. But it seems like someone could easily argue that's not passive entertainment, that's active engagement optimization. But, with all that, this is the Philip DeFranco Show. Yes, it's a news show, but it's also a conversation. So in addition to you leaving thoughts, comments, reactions to any of the news that stood out to you today, for this news specifically, do you think tech platforms are genuinely addictive in a way that causes harm, or is this placing too much blame on the companies for individuals and family issues? And also, do you buy YouTube's argument that it is not social media? But that, my friends, you beautiful bastards, brings us to the
YouTube
end
definitely
of your
is
Wednesday
social
Philip DeFranco
media.
Show.
They can't make that argument. I am on YouTube, and I know it's social media. It is what it is. What do I think about this? That looks perfect for the clear chairs. I just have to measure to make sure that 10 inches will fit in between the chair legs. That sounded wild. This is a wild text I'm sending to my boss. Crazy wild text I'm sending to my boss. That's hilarious. I sent the most wild text. I'm gonna take a picture of this because. And it has to clear the top of the legs, not the base. Underneath the seat, not at the base.
Another daily dive into the news in the books. Well, of course, I want to say I love yo faces, and of course, I'll see you right back here tomorrow. There's even more that you can watch right now. A brand new episode of my podcast, Crashing Out, just went out.
This has been one of the best years of gaming. So many amazing new studios, a lot of success stories, and we're set up for a pretty decent year next year. I mean, I'd be baffled if it's anything like this year, but I mean, even half of this year would be a great year. I kid you not. If we got 2/3 of the releases that we got this year, I would still say it's a great year. This was the first year of my 12-year Twitch career where there were too many releases for me to play. I still have not played some of the amazing games that released this year, and I play video games for a f***ing living.
The Beatles were only a thing for 6 years, 6 or 7, depending on how you judge it. Do you kids out there realize that? Their last album was recorded in 1969. They broke up before it even came out. Well, their very first hit was in 1962. But the beginning of Beatlemania, like the Beatles as an international phenomenon, including the United States, that only dates back to 1964 when they did their famous Ed Sullivan Show appearance. So 1964 to 1969-70, that was it. And I think that has to be crazy for any young person out there watching documentaries or movies about the Beatles, because they talk about all of these different eras of their career and how they started out as these fresh-faced young boys. And then in the course of their long journey, they went on all of these experimental pathways and went overseas and learned new ways of making music. And finally got older and matured and started to go their separate ways artistically and finally grew apart. But then you look at the dates and realize that all of that happened over a span of time that's just a little bit longer than the amount of time that LMFAO was a thing. I am obviously not insulting the Beatles when I say that. The fact that they utterly changed the entire culture in that narrow window of time is amazing. What artist today could even come close to doing that? But just in general, it's crazy to go back and look at how short-lived some genuine pop culture phenomena were. Like, we're still getting Addams Family stuff today, but the original show only ran for 2 seasons. But
I asked my husband.
He is getting the max. Whatever the maximum games that he, trust me. And if it was David Stern's NBA, he'll be suspended for the rest of the season. I can tell you that. Melo got 15 games.
Melo dropped somebody.
On the floor playing. He was an active. He was on the floor.
Yeah, actually connected.
He was on the floor playing.
Man, during for that is crazy, man. Stop, man.
So you can't come up. What you want to bet?
Sell out brothers on the next.
What you want to bet?
I ain't never seen that in my life. 25 for touching.
Draymond Green, when he did the choke, he was on the court. How many games?
He got 5 games away from the league, and then I think another. Draymond way.
Yeah, come on, man. How?
Because he choked the nigga.
Drag nobody.
Choked the nigga.
Drag nobody.
He choked the nigga.
He was on the floor.
He literally
protected his
choked the
team.
nigga. He got 5 games for choking.
This is the situation where I agree with him. He is getting.
Fun fact. After the Bad Bunny halftime show ended, over 761,000 toilets across New York City were flushed, meaning 1.2 million gallons of water had to get supercharged into the system and then set back to normal levels again after the game restarted. In today's modern world, advanced prediction models have automated most of these systems, but sports are unpredictable, meaning humans still need to monitor what's happening so things don't fail. For example, when a big game is on that'll captivate the nation, city workers will sit at their control stations and watch the game. Then when a whistle is blown and millions of people rush to the washroom, the city will supercharge the water and sewage systems, knowing a jump in usage is coming, and then take the pressure down again once the game restarts. And this used to extend far beyond sports. Back in the days of cable TV, the entire world would stop to watch certain shows. So the city would coordinate with the cable companies to plan for commercial breaks and know exactly when the surge was coming. And nowhere was this worse than the UK. Since the British loved tea, during commercial breaks, millions of people would go to the kitchen and turn on the kettle, meaning both the water and electrical systems had to get supercharged for a quick 5-minute interval, which became known as the Great British Kettle Surge. Fun fact.
I tried everything to help with.
Hey, what's up, man? I'm here to register to vote. Well, this is the state of Georgia, and you look like a white guy to me, so I guess.
This is an open-world game from the developers of Mad Max, but they made the insane design choice to remove all guns. Unlike Grand Theft Auto, where you can just shoot your way out of a problem, here you are forced into brutal, claustrophobic hand-to-hand combat. You have to fight dirty in back alleys, physically grabbing enemies and slamming them into walls, or using your car as a blunt instrument to survive. You are constantly managing a daily quota to pay off your debt. And if you miss a payment, the interest spikes and makes the next day even harder. The game runs on a strict timeline where you physically cannot save everyone. You are forced to decide which missions to abandon each day, meaning the story permanently changes based on who you ignore. I find unique games like this to play every single day, and this one...
You really think that you're in a position to evaluate the scientific credibility of the trials for the vaccines, do you?
No, I don't. So I have to trust.
Then what are you doing? I don't trust that. I looked at the bloody data.
First of all, you have to trust third parties to some extent. When you go outside,
I don't have to trust.
Of course you do. You do every day. When you turn the keys in your car, you hope your engine doesn't explode. When you're drinking water, you hope that the public water or whatever tap or bottled water you got it out of isn't contaminated or poisoned with cholera.
I don't do that as a consequence of consensus.
No, you of course you do.
No, I don't. I do that as a consequence of observing multiple times that when I put the goddamn key in the ignition, the truck started.
Why do you know it's going to start the 50th or the 100th time? How many times do you wear the...
with me?
That gotta be one of the weirdest things I've ever seen in this game. That was the fastest I have ever seen someone give up in my entire life. Did he alt F4? What the hell? Wait. There's no way that this is a thing. There's new tech that if you leave the raid instantly after dying, that I can't loot you? What the just happened? That gotta be one of the weirdest things I've ever seen in this game. That was the fastest I have ever seen someone give up in my entire life. Did he alt F4? What the hell?
What the fuck just happened?
Wait.
Wait. So you're saying you started speaking Spanish just 3 months ago without knowing a single word, right?
Sí, hace 3 meses. Empecé sola.
There's a thriving black market across the U.S. where church ladies and retired cops are selling semi-legal streaming TV boxes that give you every show, movie, and live event for free. And Hollywood has no one to blame but itself. So I was just casually scrolling the other day when this Verge article caught my eye. Everyone is stealing TV. Now, I'm familiar with regular old piracy via torrents, streaming, and download sites. But this article was about something else entirely. The Superbox and the VC Box. According to The Verge, they're bootleg devices being sold nationwide by individual sellers. The boxes themselves, which are possibly being imported...
Point where diametrically in a marriage, if you cannot agree on something so fundamental, there's not enough to salvage that relationship. Just food for thought.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm
gonna let you go, Jimmy.
Yeah, no worries.
Somebody else calls in.
Today, I'm going to be... Boss, you're back from jury duty again. Today, I'm...
Change the names up here, so it's kind of,
Today, I'm going to be playing Marvel Rivals for the first time. At first, I didn't know what to expect, but after this beautiful Marvel intro, I was expecting absolute peak. I was right on the money because I jumped in as the Black Panther, and then I breezed through the tutorial. But I mean, like, what can I say? It's pretty easy. Look at me, I was ready, so I joined the party with my friends. And when I got in the lobby, I chose Moon Knight as my hero. Why? I don't know, he looks kinda cool. And when I got in the game, yeah, I started spamming buttons. This character was not working out for me, and we lost. For our second game, my friend told me to... So I chose Jeff. In this next round, I'm gonna let the footage speak for itself. As you just saw, we won. Yeah, we were climbing the ranks. We ran it back, and I wanted diversity, so I chose Rocket the Raccoon this time.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know they were still... Didn't know they were still running.
Yeah, they run for like 8 hours.
Damn, I wish I could. I should probably go in there and make it like 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm trying to trade Luca.
You always love upending your team. Okay, so and these still got 3 hours left. This one has 6 hours.
Boss, you're back from jury duty again. How many cases have you had to hear? This is the 4th one. Turns out they don't just pull you for one case. You have a 2-week period and they'll use you as many days as they need. What's today's case about? Today was about a bunch of corrupt cops trying to press a bunch of trumped up charges on a man hoping he would plead down and then make it all go away. Corruption amongst police is kind of hard to prove. How'd that happen? Well, he started a recording on his cell phone when he pulled up to a DUI checkpoint. In Wisconsin, you don't have to provide a breath sample, so when he pulled up to the point, he cracked his window a little bit, said, "Am I free to go? Am I being detained? I don't wish to provide a sample." The cops pulled him over to the side of the road, tried to make him ID himself. He enforced his rights, and they went ahead, broke his window, and dragged him out, and kind of beat him off camera on the do not resist thing. Did any of their body cams corroborate their story? Of all 6 of those officers, none of them had their body cam on. Did their stories line up with his? None of their stories lined up with the recording. In fact, they thought it had been deleted. Why would they think that? They didn't know that he had started the recording through an app on his phone that uploads video to the cloud in real time, and when the cops actually went into his car, found his phone, someone said, "Hey, this thing is recording," and someone said, "Delete that shit." Boss, you're back from jury duty again.
Okay, so after 12 years...
Easily one of the weirdest series of cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Were the Jar monsters. Mostly because they all had super weird artworks, combined with insanely powerful effects for no reason. Like the original Morphing Jar, which causes both players to discard their entire hands and then draw 5 cards. Or Morphing Jar number 2, which shuffles all monsters on the field back into the deck and then has you go through the top cards of your deck hoping to find new monsters to put into your field. Or Cyber Jar, which does the same thing but better. Or Fiber Jar, which basically resets the entire duel, which again is insane for a level 3 flip monster. And to make these cards even weirder, there's more than I bet you know of, but the rest of them are super weak. Like Dice Jar is absolutely horrible, especially when compared to the others. Same with Dimension Jar. And Cobra Jar, which just summons a token, which is insane compared to the game-altering effect of the others. Greed Jar doesn't have much going for it besides a super creepy artwork. And I bet you've never even heard of Absorbing Jar. And definitely you haven't heard of Aroma Jar. Easily one of the weird...
Mizuki, the new support. I don't know what the bar he's building up does, but I'll figure it out. Oh, that's his passive. Heals nearby allies. Healing scales with resource generated by dealing damage standing near him. So it's kind of like Lucio, but depends on actually doing things. Throw your hat to heal an ally, bouncing to nearby allies, and healing when it returns.
Just trying to help out.
Binding chain.
Okay.
Oh, the shift. Little place for you to return to, and then you TP back.
I'm back.
It's kind of like old Sombra TP. So it does stop all incoming damage. Pretty good, pretty good. Let me swap over to the funny jetpack cag. Wait, I love him. Frenetic flight. She zooms! And now I can just fly him around forever? And that's a speed up version. You know, I thought it was gonna look more janky, like more bouncy. It actually doesn't look too bad. And I'm dead. It's gonna be a lot of griefing for sure. Target acquired. That's fucking gas. Wait, what's the headbutt? Hold on. This is amazing. Mizuki, but...
This might shock you, but 50 years old, no tech background, and works with robots. Let that sink in. This is 20 grads in 20 days of people who've taken our programs with no tech back.
Engagement rings I would say no to, coming from a jewelry designer. Number 1, engagement rings that don't have any gallery or hidden halo protecting the main stone. It's important because if one of these prongs were to chip, bend, or break, your diamond's gonna fall off because there isn't any hidden halo. Whereas if you did have a hidden halo and one of your prongs did break, your ring still stays intact. Number 2, engagement rings that don't cover the sharp points of your stone. Can look like this, or even this. Diamonds are the hardest mineral on Earth, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's the toughest mineral. Hardness means that it cannot be scratched by anything else than a diamond. And toughness has to do with the resistance to breaking, and these sharp points are not tough at all. So if your diamond has a sharp point, make sure you protect it with a prong. Number 3, tension set engagement rings. These look great, really cool, and give off this really dreamy floaty design. It is not durable. It leaves the thinnest part of your diamond exposed. Hit a corner or a wall, your diamond may chip, number 1, resulting in your ring losing tension, which will potentially loosen your stone, or in worst cases, lose your stone. And those are the 3 engagement ring styles I would say no to. Engagement rings out.
In Interstellar, Christopher Nolan was so obsessed with realism that he accidentally made a scientific discovery worthy of a Nobel Prize. Nolan didn't want the black hole Gargantua to just look cool or to be purely invented CGI. He wanted it to look genuinely real. So he hired Kip Thorne, a legendary physicist, to write the actual mathematical equations for how light bends around infinite gravity. Then they gave those equations to the visual effects artist and programmed new rendering software. This process was so complex that some scenes took 100 hours to process per frame. And since film runs at 24 frames per second, that means a single second of that sequence took 2,400 hours to render. The thing is, when the computer...
Yo, I don't know what's going on and why it's kicking me out. It must be a PlayStation Party thing. Because it's not even like making me reset my game or anything. Let's go get some shit done.
Finished, they saw...
The NCAA just granted this guy his 9th year of eligibility. He officially have a doctor of football. So if you didn't hear this story yet, this is Solomon Tuliaupupu, a guy who was in the same recruiting class as Micah Parsons and committed to USC in 2018. Now, before everyone starts making the Van Wilder jokes or talking about how ridiculous this is, we gotta look at his injury history here. And if you like this video, at least consider following, or not, I can't tell you what to do. So in 2018, the year that he committed, gets hurt, has to have foot surgery. Then the next year, should be his sophomore year, gets hurt, needs foot surgery again. Finally gets his foot all healthy, it's the COVID year, boom, needs knee surgery in 2020. Knee injuries suck, they take a long time to heal. Uses the entire 2021 season to rehab his knee. Comes out in 2022, finally plays, has 10 tackles on the season. Not great, but hell, he's playing. Then 2023, another knee injury. So he finally ends up playing in 2024 for USC, has 13 total tackles, and then transfers to Montana where he had 43 tackles on the year. Now, for being honest here, most people would have given up on their football dreams 3 surgeries ago. But now that he's stayed healthy for 2 years in a row, he finally asked the NCAA for a 9th year of eligibility. And even though he turns 27 years old next month, I think the NCAA looked at his file and said, yep, this kid earned this one. Is it ridiculous? Hell yeah, this is absolutely crazy. But for a guy who's willing to rehab for 7 years just to play college football on Saturdays, gotta give him some credit. Am I right?
How many Bobcats now? We do a recount of my Bobcats. I want to make sure. I want to make absolutely sure. How many Bobcats I got? 1, 2, 3, 4,
counting your Bobcats
5,
right now.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
7, 7, 4, 3, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 14.
So, unfortunately,
7.
Hutch, my parents aren't related, so that's not going to work on me. I know that may work for you.
Damn it.
I have a total of 65 Bobcats.
Oh my god.
Get help.
Can you just click them all and if you were to bulk sell all of them, can you do that? Highlight them all and then
The Bunga Pope could get mad. This is against our religion. But
I have to know.
will commit adjacent heresy for said information. One moment, let me check. Take a little keep. One moment, little keep. It would be worth $1.4 million.
Oh, that's nothing. How many of those are broken?
1.4 is no meager number. What are you talking about?
I just thought it was going to be more. 60 Bobcats?
Yeah, 65 Bobcats.
I thought it was going to be at least 2 million.
Well, I also collect level 1s with no attachments.
Oh, there it is.
How many Bobcats now? We do a recount of my Bobcats. I want to make sure. I want to make absolutely.
This is the secret to drain lymphatic fluid fast. It's
Swollen ankles and puffy feet aren't just uncomfortable, they're dangerous.
TikTok is going to withhold thousands of dollars from me. And the gameplay that you're seeing below is actually directly related to what I'm talking about. It's not just random Rocket League gameplay. I've been doing a series on my channel where I speedrun a map in Rocket League called DMC Speed Ranks 3. And I had a problem with the TikTok creator program because I upload myself doing the speed run, which you can see below. I'm just playing the game and I'm not talking. So they didn't like having that be monetized on their platform, which is cool. So I've made a bunch of changes to this to try to fit the requirements for the creator program. I added music, captions, subtitles, and even special narration where I sit and talk about the run, maybe crack some jokes to try to get the stupid thing monetized. But they continue to pull the monetization, and I'm going to show you the exact reasons why they will not let me make money off that video. The video is being removed for low quality. Low quality reaction content is not eligible for rewards. Reaction videos that lack relevance. This isn't a reaction video, so this doesn't apply to this video specifically. Like the gameplay you see right there, that's me getting a new personal best on the map. Meaningful narrative. The other video that I posted that now has 1.6 million views had narrative of me going over the run and explaining what I'm doing in the run while cracking some jokes along the way, providing meaningful narrative. This is where I thought I was screwing up, so I added meaningful narrative to the last version of this. Or include reaction content copied from someone else. The content that I was narrating over was my gameplay, and I added narration, captions, music, and an on-screen timer to all of it. And then the last thing here is kind of funny. It says you are encouraged to express yourself through relevant content in reaction videos. For some reason, it's marking this as a reaction video. I'm not reacting to anything. I'm actually playing the game. Their AI system is detecting that the camera on top is me reacting to what's happening below, when in reality, the camera on top is me live playing the game below. And now I know what you guys are thinking. Just appeal it. Well, I did appeal it both times, and they both were not approved. So not only was a bot saying that this content isn't real or good enough for the creator program, even though it meets all the requirements, a human...
I just think it's funny that the morally superior liberals are so quick to be like, Trump's a felon, he's a bad guy, and all these things. Yet, you know, and they're like, no, felons should be able to vote and do all these things. They're like, unless it's Donald Trump. But George Floyd was apparently an amazing person, so...
Well, George Floyd was brutally murdered by a police officer who was convicted of brutally murdering him, and unfortunately we saw it all on a cell phone. Otherwise, it would have probably never been reported. I can see you shaking your head there, Destiny. Do you want to say
this
something?
happens all the time. Whenever you debate conservatives, I mean, it's happened here. I've seen it happen in other places. It'll be like, here's the standards for, Republican lawmakers, and then they'll point to like people on Twitter on the other side. Like, well, what about that person? I don't remember voting for George Floyd for president or nominating him for president. The idea that that's your basis of comparison, like, oh, you got a problem with Donald Trump? Well, what about George Floyd? It's just such a hilariously telling, I think, example.
Well, let me ask you a difficult question.
Well, he was also a criminal that overdosed, but that's another situation.
That still doesn't get him any closer to being nominated for president of the Democratic Party. I don't understand what the comparison is for.
I just think it's funny that the
Big Show told the producer it's gonna work. He said, do it, and I can't wait to tell you guys it's wrong. And then when his foot went through that table, his face, to this day, people think they used the B word for it. I'm like, great. Then it was, not, but... Wrong vowel. Big Show told the producer it's gonna work. He said, do it, and I can't wait to tell you guys it's wrong. And then when his foot went through that table, his face, to this day, people think they used the B word for it. I'm like, great. Then it was, not, but... Wrong vowel. Big Show told the producer it's gonna work. He said, do it, and
This
I
shit is
can't
starting
wait
to
to
get
tell you
annoying.
guys it's wrong. And then when his foot went through that table, his face... To this day, people today ended.
Oh, it's here. I'll be right back.
Things as hard opposition, but it isn't just about seeing people as hard opposition. It's about Hutch fundamentally not having the contextual understanding of the things that he's talking about to be able to give legitimate critique. It doesn't really take long to notice that kind of a lot of content that he makes for people who are unfortunately online and recognize a lot of the people in these thumbnails is almost entirely targeted at this idea of the far left.
They just need their villain. Like, they need to be the heroes of the story. The downtrodden, the cheated. It plays into this kind of other narrative of, like, you know, the noble kind of victim. The noble kind of, like, victimhood of the online left.
Okay. You guys who mink, 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 mink. Yeah. That happens all the time at my job. All the time. And it be happening at like 7 a.m. It'd be like, yo, what the fuck? They just be pulling up in some regular ass cars, just holding one individual package. Like, yo, guys, what are we doing? This can't be like protocol. But yeah. Oh. The second gun wish is here. Oh my god. This thing is bigger than I thought it was. Oh my god. It has a little pullback thing, and it has a ball up top, and a crank.
More on this side of politics so that he can try to do these like shows or podcasts, or he looks at people like Mogler and he's like, I want to be on CNN, I want to be on doing like the pundit panels on these shows. That's what he's like really angling for.
What do you say? I mean, I think as the white guy on the panel, it's probably not my place to say this, but I have to.
Okay, we're cosplaying white now. We don't want to be Middle Eastern because I guess he's doing his progressive act here instead of the tanky one. Is that what we're setting up for?
Theory of permissible racism that the broad majorities of white people who might share racialized animus.
Okay, now we're talking about racism and stuff. So these are the things that he hates talking about because he says that these distract from like class consciousness and stuff. But now, I guess, okay, because we got black people here. Oh, like what do you do with Triax kind of? Okay, that's good, that's good. All right, just need to know what version of Hassan I'm watching.
Might consider to be like somewhat permissible because anti-blackness is baked into every orifice of American society, and there are a couple things that you can't touch, right? There's a couple of things that when you do it, even other races, white people will go, ooh, that's a little bit too much for me. And I feel like obviously the most the classic example of this is perhaps best demonstrated by Lee Atwater, famous Republican strategist Lee Atwater, that said you can't say the N-word anymore after the civil rights movement, so you like find different ways of analogizing the N-word by attacking black people from the point of welfare, claiming that black people are welfare queens, things like that Ronald Reagan did. This is like we all know that Donald Trump is racist. We all know that he is deeply invested in anti-blackness as a primary part of his politics. I mean, this is the same person that took out a full-page ad in the New York Times to demand the execution of the Central Park Five. This is a person whose family was prosecuted by the federal government for refusing to rent out their properties to black people. So we already knew this, and yet the Republicans are acting as though they're shocked now because he has finally touched on this like untouchable position where he is depicting Barack and Michelle Obama as apes is completely unacceptable. But I think it should maybe hopefully serve as a wake-up call for a lot of Americans who are still questioning whether or not he's racist. But I think at this point we all know. Like, I mean, he is. I mean, he's been calling. He ran and campaigned on saying that Asians were eating cats and dogs, which I thought was a turning point or a wake-up call for many Americans to go, wait a minute, you're talking about a bunch of black immigrants that have temporary protected status that you gave them, actually, living in Springfield, Ohio, boosting the economy of Springfield, Ohio, and you're just saying that they're eating. You're using incredibly racialized narratives about black people in that regard. You've said Somalis are a parasitic force that must be forcibly excised from the country, even though 95% of Somalis are American citizens. So there is no anti-immigrant advocacy there. There is no ICE action that is justified at all in that circumstance. These are all very clear demonstrations of anti-blackness that is, I think, foundational to the Republican Party politics. And this is completely indefensible even by other races.
Well, Hassan, this is also the party of even black people and brown people who say that, there is no racism or systemic racism in America.
Yeah, right? Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just this is a big part of the Republican strategy is to deny the very real racial wrongs that have been committed in this country. On the basis of
we're hitting a lot of the super wokey burger. Oh my god, we're super code switched into progressive right now. Whew.
Blackness, like directly on the basis of blackness. And the solution, of course, is also going to be on the basis of blackness as well. And yet, any kind of recognition of this historic wrong is considered to be the real racism, or what they love to say is reverse racism.
I don't know if if this ends his career, because I think that even though the Republicans, and we'll play some of it or show some of it, there are more than normal. They're denouncing it, but I don't know if the MAGA base even really cares about this because I don't think if he even I said I told my team what's next, the N-word, and would they even care about the N-word?
No, they would not care.
No, I don't think they would. Let's be real. I think in the absence of any sort of real material change that Donald Trump said he was going to bring, right? Because he ran on and won on a historic unpopularity around the economy, right? There were a lot of people who were frustrated with the way things were going. They experienced a year and a half of negative real wage growth under Joe Biden, and they never forgot about that, and they wanted to, I guess, that paired up with the racialized animus, wanted to vote for Donald Trump once again. And now that he's not delivering on that agenda, the only thing he can do is weaponize ICE as a Gestapo force on blue cities, punish Democratic leadership all around the country in any way, shape, or form he can, and really beef up the white nativist anti-migrant strategy, and also engage in unvarnished, vulgar white supremacist sentiment like this. So there is an expectation from the base that he does this, but it's I guess the advantage here, or the silver lining here, if you can even find one, is that that base of support is diminishing. It's like around 20%, I would say, of the diehard ultra MAGA loyalists that want this. I like to call it vice signaling from the president, because they have nothing else to look forward to. So they want groups of people to look down upon. That famous LBJ quote comes to mind, right? And that's precisely the only thing that these people are clinging on to. So I say, let's go of that 20% base that is purely reactionary, and try to focus on organizing around the rest of the country with 80%, specifically around issues that pertain to their material realities, and hopefully launch a stronger opposition against
Now I
Donald
got
Trump.
some guns to hang up.
To that point about his supporters, Hassan, often you're a better man than I, because I often see you on these panels fighting with these people, and I can't do it. But you're
often on these panels fighting. Yeah, that's him, Hassan the debater. Remember, he got a role play to do these shows.
You're connected with the folks in the manosphere, and you have people.
Oh, he's very connected to the manosphere. Remember, Hassan did a lot of that stuff. True. Very. Yep.
Andrew Schultz, who are now saying, this is awful, and he's trampling on the Constitution, or shitting on it, or whatever, or wiping someone's wiping his, I'm paraphrasing here, but it's kind of like that. Didn't they know? And how is this playing in the manosphere today? Because I haven't had a chance to check it out.
I think there's two different angles on the manosphere side. Obviously, the expected result of Donald Trump's popularity waning has caused a lot of people who weren't super diehard invested in the ideological movement that he represents to pull out. Because for some of them, it's just clout, right? They were like, oh, Donald Trump represents clout. I get clicks. I get a lot of eyeballs. I get a lot of attention. That's good. I'm also privileged enough not to care if he wins, right? And they're reconsidering that calculation now that he's unpopular. There are also some who were I guess, somewhat apolitical, or present themselves apolitical, even though they're clearly not. And one of the things that I've seen, at least on the manosphere side of things, has been Donald Trump's dealings with Israel in particular. That has actually caused a big fissure. For some,
Israel, yes.
It has actually led to a momentum behind anti-Semitism and anti-Semitic tendencies as well. But for many others, there were people who falsely believed in his anti-war narratives, that they thought that there were people, at least among the podcaster base, they're like, oh, he would represent a change of attitude from the previous administrations and actually move in the anti-war direction. Now, I personally thought that was silly from the beginning, because I was there when Donald Trump was president for the first 4 years of his presidency, when he very clearly wasn't the anti-war president at all. And as a matter of fact, I think Joe Biden actually presented before October 7th a truer path towards being the anti-war candidate when he pulled out of Afghanistan, which was objectively a courageous thing to do, even though he was endlessly bullied for that perspective that he maintained. So do I think that this actually is like a real change in attitude? No, I think it's more reflective of the base actually moving away, the independents moving away, the people that took a shot in the dark at Donald Trump, who were privileged enough to believe that Donald Trump could represent this seismic shift in establishment politics, who very quickly recognized that he is not representing this change at all. People who thought maybe if he deports enough undocumented migrants, the criminal undocumented migrants as Donald Trump presented it, which was built around a lie to begin with, that's a whole different story, that the economy would improve. Now that the economy's not improving, they're realizing, okay, well, this is the same old business as usual politics, and also more chaotic than, and at least the stability to a certain degree that the Democrats offered. So they're recalculating, and I think the podcasters are responding to that change in attitude from the base of support.
Let's go.
Young Turks, the boring pundit training, paying off here, dividends.
Do this because you mentioned Tim Scott's tweet. Tim Scott put out this tweet that we'll put back up. Tim Scott saying, praying it was fake because it's the most racist thing that I've seen out of the White House. The president should remove it. That was earlier. Susan Collins responded to him by saying, Tim is right. That was appalling. Okay, that was very strong, Susan Collins.
Let's put these little toy guns down.
Especially Tim Scott, too. Like, when he says this is the most racist thing I've seen out of the White House, like, yes, there's truth to it, because it's like, it leaves no room for doubt what he is doing. But like I repeatedly said, he campaigned on saying Haitians were eating cats and dogs. J.D. Vance went on national television and said, sometimes you have to lie about things to get people to pay attention.
Wow, good talking points.
I think right now is an opportunity to organize, to utilize the anger, resentment that a lot of people feel on the ground, and realize that if nobody else has us, we have one another's backs. And Don, you were on the ground in Minneapolis. I'm sure you saw that.
Were you gonna have to go try to convince somebody to give you a little bit of change?
Drastic.
It could be drastic?
People could get hurt.
Oh. Hold on now, Wiz. I don't think nobody needs to be getting hurt around here. You really think that's the best idea? That's the best play?
Whatever it takes.
It sounds extreme.
The Steelers have gotten 4 LTDs in the past 3 weeks.
Hey, man. That sounds perfect for you.
Kids around here have been kicking empty grenade casings, some kiosks in buried city stock football magazines. And there's supposed to be some makeshift goals near the dam. As much as I want to, I can't play movie tapes that are all torn up. The cultural archives in Stella Montes may have some more pristine ones.
Surveyors are full of rare art tech, so we might both come out of this ahead.
First, all the new arrivals.
People sheltered in those camps back then used the outposts to send messages and keep an eye on the ark movements. Nothing like now.
Wait.
Surveyors are full of rare art.
First, all the new arrivals, then art finding our hatches. People really are in need of something to calm the nerves.
People shall...
The kids like to kick the casings into the vents as hard as they can. But apparently, that's not how you play football.
Uh-oh. I might have a playoff game. They said they have advanced. We shall see. For ACL, oh no. I tried to kick myself out of a raid twice, and it didn't work. That's crazy.
Let's go to the departure building.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider? Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep, though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
I owe you. Don't shoot. Okay. Thanks a lot. Negative. Head home at the central elevator.
He's a rat. He's a rat. He's a rat in there. Don't trust him. Yo, what the hell? Can't believe I just got slimed out like that. But that's what I get for trying to be Captain Saberhuff.
Shani speaking. If you spot one of the surveyors, try to stun it before you engage. They're said to be full of rare arc tech, so we might both come out of this ahead.
Let's go to that location.
Hey, Rob.
So,
Sup, bro?
hello, wish to first.
What's up?
Guys. You have a bed. Lay down on the bed. Don't lay down on the rug. Thank you.
I forgot I got Tyler Harrell. Look as fast as fuck in this. Let's do some scouting before this. Okay, he has no speed at fucking receiver. Really good for me. What about corner? He has 196 speed corner. Jack Tatum. What number is he? 32? So just avoid 32. And I should have easy fucking. I should have an easy fucking time. Safeties are middle linebacker. Oh. All linebackers. Oh. Oh. Into the. Okay. So what number did I say? Avoid 31? Yeah.
Let's see what we got.
13 now. said 15 minutes. I really can't do anything in 15 minutes. I hate 15 minutes because I can't really like do anything in another game.
That's when you go run around the rivals practice range.
Hey, first suggested sounds good. Hi, Wish. Since you told me practice range, who am I practicing as? Oh, don't be shy now. I'm here now. I'm just waiting on the instruction.
Yup.
Oh shit. It's a nigga named Savage. Decided to grace us with his presence. How's it going, sir? How you been?
Sure.
How's school going?
I'm surviving.
You surviving or thriving? I want to hear. I want to hear great things from you, sir. I want to hear about that new robotic suit that you're building.
If I ever make a robotic suit, best believe ain't nobody hearing a thing about the robotic suit.
Wait, what? Hey, Savage.
Robotic suit, you don't even know how to robotic suit.
Why wouldn't I know you had a robotic suit? Somebody's gonna run around with the robotic suit and then get like caught on video with the robotic suit. Yo, you just gave me another anime idea. Speaking of, do you want to hear any of my anime ideas?
Sure.
You do? Like seriously, I'm not even like I'm actually sitting here like, bro, like I could tell you like, oh no.
You know I'm done.
It's okay. I know my mic unplugged. It's okay. So yeah. It's okay. I know I am. It got stuck on my foot and I had to yank it and it got unplugged. But it's fine. Anyway. So yeah. So there's so many. Okay. So I'm gonna read you off a small list. You tell me what sounds more interesting. Because I only have 15 minutes before my Madden game. Okay.
Okay.
And Wish never told me a character to practice as, so it is what it is. So we have Blood Betrayal, which is my newest sort of shonen like anime. Not really like a shortened shonen like anime. So basically, this is just like evil villain gets powers, gives protagonist powers. Villain realizes protagonist is his counter, and then hijinks ensue. So there's that story. Then there's a card game that I'm developing, sort of like Yu-Gi-Oh. A mix between I would say it's like a mix between all three: Magic, Pokemon, and Yu-Gi-Oh. It's a mixture of all three. So I have a card game in development. Then I also have Children of the Stars, which Children of the Stars is basically not a slice of life anime. This one is sci-fi, high fantasy. So it's like this one takes place in like outer space, and this is like sort of leading up. Like, you know what Warhammer is? Do you know any lore whatsoever about Warhammer?
Yeah.
This is like Warhammer, but not that far into the future. So Warhammer 40K is obviously like super far into the future. This is right when humans figure out warp travel. Like, this is the moment where in this universe humanity figures out warp travel, and there's like a Cowboy Bebop-esque like ship that we're following that I have written adventures for. So that's this story. Children of the Stars. Yeah, the ship is kind of cool. The captain is cool. So yeah, there's that. Shades of Grey. Not what it sounds like. Not what it sounds like. So Shades of Grey is hold on. The Shades of Grey is two young siblings that get taken over with demonic powers, and it's like sort of like think about like this is going to be a crazy thing. This is going to be crazy of a reference. But think of what was the American black anime called? Boondocks. Boondocks mixed with Demon Slayer. So that's that one. That's called yeah, Shades of Grey. So yeah, those are the ones that I could talk to you in depth about. There's a couple more, but they're kind of like I haven't thought about them in a while. So like I would have to revisit everything I wrote, but these ones are kind of fresh in my head.
The Boondocks one. That one sounds kind of cool.
Okay, so that's the Shades of Grey one. Okay, so in Shades of Grey, there's a sibling. It basically takes place around two siblings. They witnessed. Hold on, let me see something. Let me just do a quick refresher, if you don't mind.
This is a strong, very anime-appropriate core concept. Psychological, symbolic, and flexible enough to support action, quiet character moments, and long-term growth. I'll do 3 things below. 1, refine and clearly formalize your demon system so it feels consistent.
Okay, cool. That's all I needed to hear. So demon system, bang. So in this world, everybody has a demon attached to them. Everybody. No matter what, that's just what this world is. Everybody has their own demon attached to them. Now, how powerful your demon is depends on how much you feed your demon. Most demons don't necessarily want to kill their host. They just want their appetites fed. So if you have a demon addicted, like say if you're addicted to gambling, then you probably have a demon that's feeding off of you, your highs and your lows on your emotion from coming from gambling. Same thing with if you have even like this works with good demons. Like say if you have a demon, like say if you're a people pleaser, right? So you have a demon that gets fed off of other people's validation on you. So it's like when you do something for somebody, you're really doing it to feed your demon. You're not really doing it out of the kindness of quote unquote your heart. Sometimes it depends on like who the person is. So anyway, everybody has a demon. Some demons can become so powerful that they possess the host. So in those circumstances, that's very dangerous, very bad, but it mostly gets written off as people like going crazy or stuff like that. But honestly, it's the demon possessing them and overpowering the host, and now the demon's in control, and then hijinks ensue. So with the kids, the thing is that there's a 14-year-old girl, a 15-year-old girl, and a 12 to 13-year-old boy. So an older sister and a younger brother. Okay. So the boy is special. The boy is very special. He was able to. Nobody can really communicate with their demon unless you make a pact with your demon. Thus, like, it's a catch-22. How do you make a pact with something that you can't communicate with, right? So obviously, like, only certain people that are aware of said demons can make pact with demons to gain their powers temporarily or merge their powers with the demon and sort of like act as a duo instead of just like a passive parasite on you. and just feeding off of you and then going crazy one day. This is you actively working with your demon. Only certain people can make pacts with demons. Nobody can just straight up talk to demons except for this boy. This boy is special. He is able to see other people's demons and hear other people's demons, but like he can't directly communicate with them, or at least not like how regular communication is. So it's like he can't really hear demons, but he can understand them, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
So like if a demon, like, so say if you're sitting across the table from me, and let's say hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. And then let's say we're sitting across the table from each other. What's a demon that you can have? Just think of one. Doesn't matter what it is.
Asmodeus.
No, not like the literal demon. Like what can it feed off of for you? Give me something that, like, give me an aspect, like a greed demon, a pride demon.
Yeah.
Okay. So say we're sitting across from you, right? And then like you heard that I'm a really strong fighter. I will see through whatever challenge you want to challenge me at. Like, oh, you don't really want to fight me. You're literally you're beholden to your demon right now. Like I could literally feel the aura of your demon dripping off of you when you asked me to fight you. So I'm not gonna fight you because it's not really a fight that you want. It's a fight that your demon wants. Like, so it's like that's the type of shit he's on. So anyway, so basically the girl is a demon hunter. These are demon hunters, not K-pop demon hunters. I'm gonna think of a better name later because I don't want to be associated with that. But basically, these kids end up being demon hunters. But the first demons they end up hunting are and kill. Very important in this world. If you kill somebody's demon, you kill the person. Okay? People very rarely can survive without their demons. And if they do, they sort of operate like soulless. They don't have any wants. They don't have any desires. They don't have any ambitions anymore. It's like that demon is like part of that for a person's soul to like live. Does that make sense? So these kids ended up having to kill their parents' demons because their parents' demons had a level 5 possession, which is really high. So anyway, it's like one of the worst possessions you can have. Anyway, but it was basically because of the boy. So the boy blames himself. The girl, it's basically about trust. This whole anime is about being able to learn to trust yourself and to trust other people.
Okay.
There's a whole thing. There's a whole power system. There's an enemy faction. There's the royal guard that ends up having to like hunt them down because the boy is a anomaly. And like I said, in this society, like you don't want to be the thing that stands out because things that stand out get erased. So it's like sort of like a power thing there. Yeah, hold on. There's so much. What is this?
This refinement makes the concept sharper, darker, and much more anime authentic. You've moved it from a symbolic system into something that feels dangerously contractual, which is perfect for a trust-driven coming-of-age story. I'll do this in layers again, but tighter and more intentional this time. 1, formalize the demon deal system so it feels inevitable, not arbitrary, deal being things. Every demon contract includes access clause, what power is granted. Cost clause, what is taken in return. Failure clause, what happens if the user overreaches. Sustenance clause, how the demon must be fed. No two contracts are identical. Some are simple, some are traps. Most are written in emotion, not words. Examples of costs, very important. Gradual loss of life force, emotional numbness, heightened instability, temporary possession, loss of memory, a future claim. The demon can invoke later. A demon never lies, but it never explains either. That's where trust comes in. Number 2, power levels, how to use them without breaking tension. You've done something smart already. Most demons are average. Typical demon, 4.5 to 610. Strong demon, 7 to 810. Catastrophic demon, 9 to 1010. Rare, feared, monitored. What matters more than raw power is volatility. Open quote. A stable 7 is more dangerous long-term than an unstable 9. Close quote. Namhar 3, the siblings demons, contrast is everything. The sister, power level 8, stable.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So that's what I forgot to say. So the sister's demon feeds off of order and control. So the more in control she is, the more like stern she is, and the more like training she does, the stronger her demon becomes. So her demon's power level is like a constant 8. She got lucky with one of the more powerful demons, because her demon literally, obviously it matches her vibe, but like it's like her demon feeds off of training and being able to control your emotions and shit like that. To a point where it seems like you're not human, to where it seems like you don't care about anything or anybody. But that's the thing that her demon feeds off of, is control and order and thing. The boy's demon is the exact opposite. The boy's demon is literally raw emotion. So most of the time the boy's demon is not that powerful unless the boy's super emotional, which supercharges his demon. So his demon has the potential to touch the 10 power level range, but most of the time it's gonna hover around like a 6 or a 7. I knew you would like that one. I knew you would like that one.
I found Persona 4 dancing.
That's beautiful.
So is there anything else you want to hear about the anime?
So like, the only people that know about it are like
a secret government, a secret section of the government knows about demons, and it's their job not to allow the most of the other people to find out. And then there's sprinkles of people that, like pockets of people. Some people worship demons. Some people view them as folklore. Most people have told bedtime story demons, like to shit like that. Like yeah. To most people, demons are bedtime stories and shit of the past. Like shit that your ancient grandma used to believe in. Like your great grandmother used to believe in. But like nobody nowadays see demons, and when they do see demons, it's not for it, again, they attribute it to rational things, like, oh, they literally lost their mind, they're an insane person, oh, they got jacked up on steroids and just had a giant roid attack. But and then obviously, like, some people get silenced by the secret government agency, like, oh yeah, no, this guy's gonna tell people, send him away, that type shit. So yeah, that's the group that they're part of. Hold on, they have a ragtag group of rebels that they joined. Oh, most of my stories have a ragtag group of rebels that the protagonists either end up leading in some way or getting folded into part of the group.
The way like the demons work is kind of cool. Like it doesn't like as I can correlate to it, but like it reminds me of like how the demons work in Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, not exactly like that, but sort of. So the way I have it working is more akin towards Naruto and his Nine Tails. Like, you can make a contract with your demon, and it's not, the demon can't lie to you about what you're getting in the contract, but he doesn't have to tell you everything. So he could have like backdoor deals of the demon like, okay, so there's two types of possessions. temporary possession and permanent possession. Permanent possession is actually like low key like terrifying for like the world at large, because then the demons, there's a small society of demons that are like banding together and trying to be like hybrid human form. But there is one demon, Savage, that is different from all the others.
The chainsaw devil.
This demon, no, this is an actual like antagonist, not a protagonist. This demon is a primordial demon, Savage. So when a demon, remember when I said when the only way when you kill a demon you kill a toast?
Yeah.
Well, most of the time it's true in the opposite way. Most of the time. But in very rare circumstances, powerful demons can absorb other demons into themselves and then change and absorb the aspects of that demon's power and then absorb it until his own. This demon is the original. Some would call this demon the devil. This demon, all it wants to do, it wants to evolve. It's more than a demon, it's more than humanity. It's the evolutionary peak of both of them. And its long-term plan is basically it's not Muzan. Michael Jackson would be crazy right here. Michael Jackson would go crazy as the antagonist of this whole series, antagonist. But nah, this this demon, basically, this demon can exercise other people's demons and absorb it. But most people's demons aren't strong enough for it to even recognize as absorbing most people's demons won't like do anything. But the boy's demon is different. It is raw emotion. It needs that feeling that the boy gives. So the boy is like a beacon for this demon. And then obviously the whole thing of the brother and sister, they have to work together because the sister is too strict. So she has to go out on her own and learn how to loosen up. She has her own arc on like becoming a combat medic, basically. Like she has to go out into the field and like forcibly like put herself in situations where she's not in control, to not feed her demon as much, to slow down that process, because obviously if your demon becomes more powerful than you are, then you become at risk for possession. And this is especially dangerous for demon hunters, because if a demon hunter gets possessed by their demon, they already have a contract with their demon, so most likely their demons will receive a power boost if they like possess their demon hunter host. So that presents a whole nother danger. I feel like this anime has real teeth. I feel like it has real teeth, it has a real concept, and it's different. Like, it's obviously, like, a lot of people are doing stuff with demons right now, but I still feel like it's different enough. It sets itself enough because, like I said, it won't be a regular, like, oh, we can just slay demons. No, because if you kill the demon, you kill the host. So, and you don't want to go around just killing a whole bunch of people. A lot of it is going to be, like, sort of like dealing with people's trauma in anime form. Like, okay, so we don't want to kill this person. What is this person's demon feeding off of? How do we feed this how do we subside this demon while not killing the host. Some demons obviously have to go, but like most people, the boy and the girl's goal will not to be to kill demons. That's the other people, the government people. Remember I told you about them? Their job is to kill demons. They don't care. They just oh, your demon's out of control? Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. He's at risk for a level 3 possession. Kill it. Kill it. So yeah, I think
they eventually figure out like, oh,
just the leader. Just the leader.
Artificial demon called Angel.
Wait, what?
That would eradicate all the demons.
You said an angel? Well, not to like sort of give away my ending, but that's kind of like the ending of it, to where it's like demons. People look at their demons, and people like the boy sees demons, but by the end, he notices that they're not necessarily all evil. They want things. Like they just want things, and it's just like they want to be fed. So it's just like it's your job to like you can turn your demon into an angel, which is the final power up the boy and the girl receive, which is not a because so. God damn it, Savage! Why'd you have to do this? So now I have to give you the ending of the anime because you basically just guessed it. So remember what I told you about the contracts and everything in this anime is about trust? Well, when the contract is broken between the boy and the demon and the girl and her demon, they end up having to break their contracts at the end, but they develop such strong relationships with their demons that they fully trust them and the demons trust them. Like they trust each other, which nullifies the contract and changes the demon into a angelic form, which gives the boy and the girl a super power up to beat the quote unquote devil. They get an angelic power up to beat the devil demon at the very end. And it's because of trust. Because the demons are they are their own thing, so they don't trust humans because they've seen all the times humans lie, cheat, steal, do whatever they need to do to get what they want out of greed, out of this, out of that, and that's where the demons were born. So they're literally born out of that feelings and actual actions that humans take. So they naturally would not trust us. We see them as monsters. Whatever person is awakened to see demons as monsters and obviously see them as a bad thing. So there's no trust ever between humans and demons, and it was never even brought up as a possibility in the anime on purpose. Like it's not being brought up as like, oh yeah, humans and demons working together, yeah, let's do, like that won't ever be a suggestion for a reason. And then finally the boy and the girl will figure it out at the end. Like that's the only way, is that you have to trust your demons. You have to trust yourself that you will not overly feed your demon. And basically it's just a giant metaphor for trusting yourself and trusting the people that you call your loved ones. So what do you think? This is Shades of Grey. Title. How much what?
How much sequels are you thinking about making? 50?
No. It's gonna be. It'll be one anime.
Get the joke.
No, I don't. Why? What's the joke? Oh, 50 Shades. 50 Shades of Grey. I get it now.
I thought it was pretty funny.
It took me a minute. No, it was. It was hilarious. I just can't laugh at a joke that it took me more than 3 seconds to think about because I'm slow. Don't let that disparage how funny you are. That actually was a funny joke. How many sequels are you making? Like 50? What? Oh god. But yeah, the title is a work in progress. Yo, I'm playing the Cowboys in the 25 playoffs.
Y'all still playing?
If you want to watch.
He is.
I am. Me and this guy, obviously.
Playing the big 2-5 and the big 2-6.
I'll be back. He's in game chat. I gotta talk my shit and let him know that this shit ain't sweet. Yep. What's going on, brother? How you doing today, man?
Hey, I'm glad I made it this far.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too.
I upset 49ers. They mad at me.
There are they? Why? What'd you do to them?
I said the 49ers mad at me from yesterday.
What did you do to them? You just beat them? Beat up on them?
They expected to be here.
Well, it's a privilege to be here.
Well, hopefully I can get in y'all other league.
Oh yeah, you can definitely get in there, bro. As long as you got the P5.
Charlie Doug reached out to me.
As long as you got the P5, brother, you are welcome. Let's see what we got going over here.
Throwing right away is Williams. They'll get this out to the flat for ETN.
I should have juked.
Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
First carry for the Clemson man, Travis Etienne. Only a couple there, so he'll be brought down about the 28. The completion on first didn't get much, and now the one on second doesn't get a whole lot either.
Well, if you're a good play caller, you've already looked ahead and anticipated this type of situation. Already down in his play sheet, trying to dial up a big third down play.
A tough spot here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 7. Looking to throw is Williams. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I like how they work the tight end on a nice little under route there. And if you're going to give him that much space, he's not going to catch the football. He's going to run away from you a little bit, and that's exactly what he just did there, picking up extra yardage.
To the air, Williams. He's going to float this one deep right side. Now a diving effort right sideline. He's got it. A big play there for LA. And even 50 yards. Now 1st and 10 at the 11. After the big play inside the 15 now as they come 1st and 10. Got a man and he hits him in stride. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. But yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4 of 4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and ready to go, but sometimes the execution.
And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, LA. From 3 yards.
Whew. First drive monkey off my back. All right. Now we can play a little bit loose. Oh, good block. Oh, you had it. If you would have dove, you would have blocked that.
You know, they made me keep running instead of diving. That's all right. That's the game. I've learned that this game will do stuff that you ain't asked it to do.
Yeah, it happened a lot. That happens a lot.
Like, all of a sudden it dives, and this time it don't want to dive. All right, I'm cool.
Oh, a dangerous return man
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's a lot of shit I can't do in this. Okay. Okay, we know what type of defense we can run here.
Good starting position for the Cowboys here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 36-yard line. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Bless you.
There's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away.
I don't know.
I'm like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
2nd and 7. Keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And able to get a couple as he's across the 40 to the 41.
How about the big guy there showing some agility? He just flowed from his D-tackle position in order to make that play.
Drop. Shut him down, open up shop. Oh, no. That's a Rough Riders roll. I hate that. Snitches wanna lie. Snitches wanna die. Who the fuck is snitches, nigga?
Lawrence. Work in the middle of the field, and he's
Oh, he got it.
And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get
He was supposed to drop that. Good catch, though.
A minute ago, so a 3 and out here would not be ideal for them. Nice job finding his receiver there, and they get the first down.
Now a first carry here for the running back. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
From a couple of yards beyond midfield, here's 2nd and 8. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. Another 2-yard gain there, but they'll need to do better this time. It's 3rd and 6. 2 yards on the first down carry, and then followed up by 2 yards on the second down carry.
That's definitely not going to be enough to get the job done. Wasn't the expression 3 yards in a cloud of dust?
Now they're going to need 6 on 3rd down to keep the drive going. Now Lawrence to throw.
Oh, good pass. Good touchdown. I need to switch to that earlier. Mike Ditka. Why'd you name him that?
For a big tight end, he can sure move like a slot receiver when he gets a head of steam going. And as a defensive back, you've got a big decision to make when he's moving like that.
Yeah, he just scored a big touchdown because my guy blew coverage. But you about to see if he really got it in him. He really got that dog in him. I don't think he knows. Okay, good. I thought he was going to run single high safety the whole game.
A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
I'll take that.
Physical reaction, watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball.
But I rain on a bitch.
Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football.
La 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 la. You got 3 seconds.
Makes it manageable.
This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot
Hey,
of
Black, new rank season.
because their ability to make people
I think it's time for you to come back.
can really generate
Almost.
big plays for offense.
Those are the words how you get someone killed, bro.
Kill.
But which a Freemason, bro. Bro don't care.
Obviously, the magnitude of the event, not getting to them early.
To throw, Williams.
Welcome to Nicaragua.
Let's go.
You want your Nicaragua?
Good fucking catch. That was man defense. That would have been a fucking pick. You gotta pick up that block, Williams.
You blocked me, nigga.
And the timing a bit off that time as that would fall.
I got putting around his face plate. Face mask. He's about this life. This guy yammed on.
Third and goal here, a big play brewing in this NFC title game. They'll look to throw for it with Williams.
Oh, he dove. I'm going for this. Ain't no
Full
way.
bar, bro. That was fully timed, fully perfectly timed. I got dunked on again, bro. This is beyond me, bro.
Field goal unit. They've got 4 full yards to go here on 4th and goal to hit Raider, but they're gonna go for
I've been there, but yeah, no. You just sit in the back.
Oh, he still stopped it.
Can my big shoot a 3-pointer? I pray he can. He's gonna have to.
And this Cowboy defense comes up with a goal line stand. The Dallas
God, hit that.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated.
What are we doing missing wide open threes?
Touchdown. Their last time out looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down
I
to
don't even scream, bro. You're making my job freaking harder, bro.
Second and 9.
It's not having that old boys, man. It's also on my schnabnagel. We can still win this game. We're down 2.
Spine? PCL spine? Oh my god, that does not sound good.
Calling the 3.
Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Now Lawrence down around his goal line.
Hmm?
32% contest, just like
No.
that could be better than that right now.
Game. Please don't hold me like that again, game. I ain't do nothing to you.
So you come back.
Second down and 6 now. 2 minutes remain in the first half of this NFC Championship. Second and 6. Here's Lawrence. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And now that sets up 3rd and 2. And even had a second player waiting to double him up.
No.
You better prevent a completion, but give him credit. Extra determination, extra effort. Turn it into a successful play.
Alright.
Let's go! Big stop!
Assignments not due.
Big stop!
I ain't gotta turn my shit into 10. So I can just go about my day doing things I don't need to do. Fuck the day to boot, 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 boot,
And he'll take it just outside the 40. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. 43 yards on the punt, 7-yard return, and the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. To throw, it's Williams. Out to the flat, that's complete to his running back. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. Despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3.
Good.
My game is slipping away. Oh my God! How do I respond? How do I respond? God damn it!
With violence.
This shit is usually so smooth. What the fuck?
You don't leave a 99 speed receiver on his own. Don't play single high safety on a 99 speed receiver.
That release felt so pretty, but also 30% contest, 87% contest on him. Oh yeah, no. We win 3 games in a row, get comp ass dudes, bro.
Y'all? No.
He missed open shots.
That was me earlier today, but I yeah, I gave up on that. Oh no.
We shot that awful shot.
We used to have these things called game maxims that we did before every game. One of them said, press the kicking game, for here's where the breaks are made.
I'm getting screwed by my own team, bro.
That return, flipping the field, taking it past the 50, and getting things set up to start the series. Now Lawrence.
Yo! Alright, I can't be letting them do their own thing from now on. What was that? He had it on. Look, he played it perfectly. But the game said nah because he had to animate through the offender. He doesn't get the knockdown. This is okay. I like it. I'm glad he took a shot.
You gotta hit your shots, bro. Gotta hit your shots, man. You missed 3 wide open 3-pointers, dude.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And with With time quickly fading here.
Making my job 10 times as hard, bro.
Offensively, they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust.
It's that rematch, bro. I'm not getting through both of them as easily, bro.
Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second, as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half.
What quarter you in, Kevin?
Playing threes right now.
A nice attacking play.
3.
Back to throw. Williams got a man.
Yo, he perfectly reached that on that.
Now a timeout. 7 seconds left in the first half.
I wouldn't jump into the game, but I would sit out there.
He's full. Come on.
I got reasons.
Second and goal from the 1.
This feels a 2-point. That's fine.
From the shotgun, a throw for Williams. And this is
Woo! Yo. 23 seconds and a half. Let's get it.
final seconds of the first half. And the Rams have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half.
Holy shit, that was crazy.
Open. I'm in his. Oh my gosh, bro.
That was a crazy sequence of events.
I want the easy bucket, but I don't trust you. I don't trust you anymore.
So with 3 seconds remaining in the half, they will line up to kick this one away.
Put back.
And this return going to come to a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL.
Okay. I didn't know it was easy.
Sports.
Yo, good ass half, brother.
And we welcome you back now alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon.
I don't know if you heard me, man, but yeah, you played a hell of a half, man. Good luck in the second. Yo, what the hell?
The Hallis Trophy still hangs in the balance as the second half now
Okay.
underway in the NFC Championship game.
Man, maybe don't join that one. Let me get to the quarter.
And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage here by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt
sorry?
halt.
You want the proving ground or theater series?
We can do Theater. Theater.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And they have work to do in the second half if they want to earn that berth to the Super Bowl.
And I'm pretty sure this is where their coaches at halftime were saying don't panic and then demonstrating it by not making a lot of drastic changes to the game plan. Let's just get back to doing what we've been doing all year long. That should be more than good enough. Look, all any running back wants is a little bit of room, a little bit of space in order to maneuver. But he also understands how difficult it is for his offensive line up front. So if they give him any space, he realizes his job to make more out of it than what they give him. Picks up 3 on that carry.
From the 29, he's
Kanye.
second down at 7.
See the cut?
And they'll give him another shot here
I was just smacking back your head. Like you cutting you.
Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the third quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
On third down, they'll try and pick it up
cooking here. This nigga little.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you gotta imagine he's thinking, guys, you gotta help me out.
Look, what a very little man with a very big heart.
Definitely need some assistance.
I mean, man, you gotta scrap on it though. I'm not
9-3 ball.
They're gonna go for it on 4th and 7.
I care. Oh, where you jumping?
Ain't looking over there.
Oh, pull up 3.
You like that?
That's into the hands of
I can't.
a curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down. Both sides were
I can't hope as a big man, he said.
play, and the offense can breathe a sigh.
Because my guy can stretch the fuck out of the floor.
Watch this.
All the way.
But somehow, some way, those guys found a way to pick it up.
I knew I was gonna miss.
Now they show jet sweep, but instead a run
Cliff,
up the middle.
my fault.
Wait, hold on. I didn't even realize it was. Like, oh, that's me. Oh my gosh, I'm bugging. What the fuck is that? Is that a go-to shot? Look, you letting me move, bro.
Here's Lawrence to throw.
Let's go, user! User! Come here! Oh! Oh, let's go!
You had it. I waited like 15. There you go.
What a fucking lurk!
I mean, like, in my defense, could have waited like 10 years for that pass.
Hey, I was waiting for them to move off you. You had
Lurking like a jerk.
Shut up. Oh, this is awful.
I mean, if no one's gonna guard my man and their man, I gotta pick and choose one, man.
On 1st and 10, it's ETN. And he gets it down to the 32. Give him 10 yards on the pickup, and it'll be 2nd and very short.
Now that was an excellent
Maybe we don't set the screen next time.
That's when you're seeing guys doing their job, and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block
See that body?
time running play and create extra space, you've got to
Oh,
hit the
I thought it was
jackpot
thick.
there.
Under that body.
Takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
You know, doggone well to get on my dick.
On your what?
Go like,
On your
hell no,
dick.
nigga. I ain't going up on that little.
Incomplete pass on 2nd
Yeah,
down
that's
leads
bad, man.
us to 3rd and inches.
I wish I could like.
Spider-Man hose.
Watch this. Pump fake. Hear me out. I'm gonna cut back to the spot over here in the corner.
Looking to throw. Williams.
My.
Comes out on the hit, but they'll say
Manipulate
it's
his body.
incomplete.
I think you had to unload that
Entangle yourself into his
Damn it.
sphere.
I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop.
Like,
Lucky it wasn't
this
a
shit
fumble, really.
is the shit, bro. This shit's some shit. It's all like that's all really is to it, man.
On what would have been a 49-yard
This shit's some shit.
attempt, and they're going for it on 4th down. They'll go. Here's Williams.
Have you ever seen shit before?
Off his ass, dude, bro.
I've ever been Corvette. That's how I seen the sun. Oh my god!
Last time I seen the sun, last time I seen my brother.
That's how I'm seeing that ball.
That was a great movie, by the way. Even though it was,
Damn, nigga, block that. Get to it faster, fuck, nigga. Damn.
Fuck. Oh my, hold on. Clear it out. Oh, where are you going? Excuse me. Hold on. I hate this game so much. You're so. If you weren't here, I will backing out.
What the fuck? I was about to say, what the fuck?
If you weren't here, I was backing out, bro. I promise you.
Well, they're in some hot water now after that sack. It's 2nd and 21.
I mean, if he. It's just okay. Hold on, wait.
Man, we don't get no movie out now. Why you want me to do a backflip, nigga?
What the fuck? What the fuck is happening in there?
I could have sworn I heard someone say do a flip. My fault.
Do a flip. So he started doing backflips, and this motherfucker's got a fucking the easiest fast break.
It's not my man. The guy's supposed to be guarding him. He's already behind me. That's his job. We do my backflips.
Hold up, I'm playing my lob. Oh my bad. Wrong button. Show me lob, bro.
No, cause like the lob I threw, bro, perfect lob. I don't know how he missed that lob.
You know, he just he folded that. Ooh, wait, what's my pass on this? 71. Good luck. Oh. Let's hope we get a good big man who knows how to clear the fuck out. Wait. I just saw the nasty screw.
The diggly deuce.
No, it was. It had something to do with little kids.
Oh.
What?
Okay.
And they were a level 10. It was a level 10 fucking crew. This makes me so disappointed for the community at this point. Plus, the big man should have barbecue.
I haven't posted on TikTok in a minute, bro.
My bad, we don't have
This is my better numbers. Better do numbers, bro. I swear, it doesn't do numbers. I'm slaying Netanyahu. You know my freaking TikTok I posted. I'm covering those fucking big men.
My bad. Fuck that nigga.
Word. Watch steal. Oh, frick. Watch steal again. Oh, frick. Watch steal again. Oh, frick.
Ooh, good throw.
Okay, I guess. Oh, I see you.
Oh, I see what play that is.
Did it feel to you, as it did to me, that maybe they were a little bit soft in what they were lining up with on defense? Almost like they were protecting the lead rather than trying to make a play.
Okay. That's 3 pointers, I guess. I see that. Didn't go for the 2.
I see, I said. Jealousy, I said. Got the whole industry mad at me, I said.
Why you heavy? The fuck? Follow you. Oh yeah, you know ISO bag, I guess. The purple bandit. Castration is the way you go, bro. Remove his nuts off his body. Snatch! I deserve that. I don't deserve that.
That's crazy. That's a crazy pass to miss.
Okay, he's looking. Oh, he's looking really grim right now. He's looking really grim right now. Oh, he's selling. Okay, that's fine. Watch this spin move.
I hate this game.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Wide the fuck
you
open.
Bitch, you scum of the earth!
Bill!
Bagger!
File Bill!
Bill!
I want to play Elden Ring again.
Hell no.
Hell no. Hold on. They move.
No.
That was almost bad. That was almost...
Oh, just pump fake.
Terrible time for a pick six.
I'm sorry.
Your whole family.
Oh, who's in here?
Castration. There's no male
Hey, I wanted to ask you, can you make some art for your channel? No, I'm good, brother. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, bro.
And I thought he was gonna keep running.
Yeah, me too. We both thought that.
Yeah, I didn't know he was curling in.
I forgot what type of play it was.
Bro, he's about to... You son of a...
It's fine. Even if I lose this game, it's fine. I'm not tripping. This is 25. I can't do anything I want to do. I can't do anything I want to do. But, huh?
It's the echo, bro.
Not just blitzing. It's also switch sticking. It's also...
the game, man, bro.
And it's also offensive route running. That's big. That's major. I'm really limited in what routes I can call and how much I can change the play, which is fine.
That boy playing in the border space.
What happened?
Saying 26.
Yeah. It's so much more offensive control.
It is.
But it is what it is. I'm not, like I said, I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. I have more than what I need to win this game, and if I don't, it's my fault. He did.
I'm switching builds again. I'm playing mine.
Just pick a build, bro.
Hey, bro, no. You know how to switch up. I play all 3 builds one time, and then I get all. What are you talking about?
I guess. And then I get I guess.
Or I play you until I get that one cheap win, and then I get off. Like, this is how it is.
In motion right, that's Williams. Here's 2nd and 8. Looking left side.
I really got 3 days money.
Mr. Chuck.
I think he's walking around the apartment.
Shaka boom.
Getting steps in.
Okay. I met over 600 views in less than an hour. We're chilling.
On your TikTok?
Si, senor.
Looking to throw.
You did the busted challenge?
I wish. Hopping dick, hopping dick, hopping dick.
I'm sad I missed that email.
Last time he forced one, and it turned into a pick 6. Here, he knows better, and he just throws
Damn,
that
what
I
are
won't be redownloaded until either Magic and Luna come.
Under 4 to go now as they come up on 2nd down.
I mean, they had regular show before Teta. So.
Alright, let me get him out of there.
Actually, it might be catching every download or Star Rail.
They'll look to throw again.
Rob.
What's good, Germ?
Promise you, we're never seeing Star Rail in Fortnite. I promise you that. I promise you that.
They just Fortnite dropped the teaser.
Oh my goodness.
We're getting captured.
Oh.
It almost feels routine, and I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence. He's achieved that in his performance.
Oh god.
Bale! Vile Bale!
First you, Bale! Wild Bale! And then proceeds to just be a hype man for the next 8 minutes. Based on overall, I might be getting cooked there.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure.
This guy fucking dexed.
Just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there.
I go around this.
To the air once more.
Oh, I was not aware of your game. My apologies.
I'll leave Mark.
Hell no. Damn, he got it.
Ain't gonna do nothing with it. He is though. What is he doing? Guarding the paint head ass. Oh, good defense. My board. I passed the ball back? Oh! Yo, are you plugged in, sir? Cause why are you pulling this shit? Fight through it. Fight through it. No matter what, fight through it. Keep going. Hezzy, spin move, pump fake, kick out.
He needs a touchdown.
Yo! Okay.
Wide open.
Okay. Like. Fucking thought.
Hey.
Hold on.
Someone get on that man, please.
I didn't know.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to
Man, see, there's like 9 points, I think. No, don't let me get in front of you. Don't let me get in front of you. Oh. We're good.
Got him to panic. Got him to panic throw.
All the way.
You. Hey.
We're good. Wait.
No.
Good rebound. Oh my gosh.
One more.
Let's go! No! How? That was a big game! Don't hold me!
I'm there.
Oh, yeah.
That was a game-ending interception game!
All the way, Jerm. Never mind.
Let's do it. One more.
Oh my gosh.
Light 'em up, light 'em up, light 'em up, I'm on fire!
Do you notice me? Yeah. Hey, he missed 3 shots. I only missed 1.
Light 'em up, light 'em up,
I only took 1-3 though.
What'd you say, Rob?
No,
I was clearly playing Game 7 of the NBA Finals.
No, I was asking, what is
In my defense, it was pretty freaking hot.
That was a tough game, alright?
Who do we got playing right now? Seahawks and Titans might be good.
You can't trust him with the football. You can't trust anyone. And frankly,
It's either Seahawks, Titans, or Patriots, Bengals.
You know
Why not me and Cardinals?
Still a month is not really.
Let's go! First down!
You say bust down? Bust down, Rolly, my avalanche.
So it's no. You're saying it's no longer a rival.
Hey yo, GG, brother. G fucking G. Jesus, you scared the hell out of me. I got lucky with that one user lurk that I had on you. Definitely was GG's though.
It's all good. I just know I'm getting better.
You are, man.
And that's all I look for.
You make me play different every time I play you.
Every time I play somebody.
Yeah, I got to make a different adjustment every time I play you.
You ain't got to. You can play the same way.
Nah. I be peeping it. But yeah, GG's, man. Let's go. Making another Super Bowl. Yeah, here.
I'm not gonna lie, the little L2 escape shit, that shit is so fucking, it works so nicely.
I jumped. We're good.
I'm not good.
We're good. No!
Hell no.
Damn it! I fucking rotated wrong, bro. Gosh darn it.
Can I show you how to rotate it?
I could have found you. Keep going.
He actually held me to under 70%. That's.
Go get that nigga.
It's pretty rare.
I have no interior.
You have a no.
Is this AI? Is AI?
Who's an AI?
Our teammate.
Oh. Could have lobbed in it, but
I could have, but I did a flashy pass instead.
I didn't see it. You know what I would have seen? A lob.
No, you probably would have missed.
Hey.
What
that was
the
a
frick?
good game.
Why would you?
You want this? I was so fucking mad.
I guess, listen, I was going to shoot it. But I actually did a step back.
What the? Bro, I'm there.
Oh my god.
That's what I'm saying. I'm 6'8", nigga. What are we talking about?
Hold on.
Well, are you him though?
Bum.
Let's go.
You know, maybe these niggas are 30th in Colombia, of their population of 150. My bad. Their playing population of 150.
Respect Colombia.
Hey.
Don't you do? He shot that shit! Why? AI? Why don't you want to put me as a big man? Why don't you want to put me? I swear to God, bro, Netanyahu, bro, it's on you, Netanyahu.
It's on site.
That shit is so fucking funny. Hell no, stupid. I'm a brick wall. Come on.
Fuck.
I can't.
We're good. We just need one more bucket.
Guess what you're not gonna get?
Right here.
Ball game, nigga.
No, please!
Ball game, nigga. I know what I said. I ain't lie to you.
He almost lied to himself, though.
I thought that nigga was about to sell it again.
Ball game, nigga.
And it's the way he says it, too. Niggy.
Damn, I'm high as hell.
Not high enough.
Nah, nigga, I'm moving.
Can you get much higher?
I said the same thing, but why am I disputed?
So you didn't say shit.
So high.
My bad. I don't know why I got so aggressive. I apologize.
I'm gonna have to put hands on you now.
I can max out my close shot. It does nothing.
Alright, we have 10-0 versus 0-10.
Damn it. I couldn't upgrade my block before we got in there.
Dang it, Savage.
Two-way three-point shot hunter.
Black, do you want to play one of our games?
Sure. Let me just get this one raid over with. And then I'll be right there. I'll be right over there. I'll be over there. Yeah, I'll be over there.
She gonna call me babe. She gonna call me boo. Call me babe. Baby.
I'll be hitting all the spots that you won't even know is there.
Okay, so I am
20
in total yards.
Okay.
But what's it called? But top 10 in points.
That just means you're efficient.
Snatch back? No snatch back? Okay.
Wait, what is your defense?
Oh my God, get fried!
What is your defense rated in turnovers?
What the fuck? There's no way he's...
Yo, are we dead ass? Watch your head. Oh my God, watch your head. Watch your head. You know what? I'll give him his get back. I'll give him a get back. He kind of got his nuts on his chin.
Yeah. Damn. I'm getting fucking cut! I'm getting cut! God damn!
Are you good? But hey, he can't hold you though. He can't hold you though. It's fine.
Fuck, dude.
He can't hold you though.
He cooked the fuck out of me there, bro. I was like, oh, he's going for the step back. No, he's like, ha.
What the fuck? What kind of pass did I just throw there?
I thought it was a visual glitch, and then it said out of bounds. Fuck!
I'm there for you, baby. Come on, why'd you jump for my man? Hold him there. Good D. You better make that. Okay, good shot.
La venga.
Come on, you're on that.
I have no fumble recovery.
Oh, you know where I'm going.
Alright, MJ.
You're kinda stuck here, bud. What the f- Yeah, you're fucking. Are we so? No way. Are we throwing now? Get that throwing now. Dead ass fucking throwing now. Okay.
Alright, there, nigga, shoot it.
your bullshit, bro. It's all good.
You don't got no mini. Bro, why is he not pull it? Just pull it, you big bitch. He wants it so bad. He's holding it for 18 fucking seconds at the goddamn shot clock. Shoot it. Not like that.
Please, bro, just pass the ball.
To you?
God,
she want a big dog.
Why is she passing you the rock?
Cause he hasn't hit shit all game.
And what makes you think
chucking
you would hit
stuff
it?
up. Cause I haven't missed yet. I'm 100%. My elo.
No, my elo.
Even with him trying to fuck me up, bro, I still score. Know why? Cause this nigga is sorry as a motherfucker.
But that's the second time we've had a nigga just settle our shit. Like, he's acting like he didn't get the ball a lot. This nigga took 6 shots, break 6 shots. Not bad, he made 2 of them. Nigga, we were giving you the ball, you dumb.
My bad.
I'm convinced niggas like that stink. Like have like a repulsive stench to them, you know?
Playing pickleball.
Fuck! I'm ready to play Wish.
I heard what just happened.
You ain't
I
hear
fucking hate
shit.
that game sometimes too.
You ain't hear shit. You ain't hear shit. Okay? You over there minding your own fucking business, okay?
Nah, cause that's probably gonna be me here in a little bit.
Because it's not my iPad.
I'm
loading your site, bro.
Bro, wow. Hey. Rolling back to you.
Him with the hezzy. Trey ball.
Alright, now I got a little bit more block. We're gonna do one more of these, and then I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here and grab some food.
Please do. I can't take it anymore playing with you, bro. You're freaking awful.
Well.
I'm so cute.
That took a turn.
Like, damn, nigga, what the fuck? Fuck you too, nigga. Shit.
What you saying? Fuck me.
What you mean? What you saying fuck you for? That's a very easy fuck you. One of the easiest fuck yous I've ever seen. Matter of fact, that could even be a 13th reason if you really think about it.
Reason number 1.
Wish I'm getting Duncan Rap on my For You page, bro. What'd I do?
Whoa, don't say anything, though.
Yo, they do not
How
want
would
to get
generally
that.
feels to study for a test and still fail?
I'm getting back on my big. Every shot I put up is gonna be a post fade.
I beg your pardon.
I wish I sent you an invite. Oh no, it's searching.
Game because when I have my big. Hey, what fuckery is happening in that video?
POV, POV when you have 30 eggs in your pan and you hit the door unlock. 6 bumbleclot eggs.
Oh, this nigga 6'10". What's his strength at? 83. What's his post shit at? Not enough. Alright.
Post shit. Oh my gosh, bro. Fuck it. Fuck it, we Chuck, bro. Fuck it, we Chuck, boy. Fuck it, we Chuck. Hold on.
Don't piss me off.
Corvette. Hop in the mud for a jet, light jet.
Who you feeling like?
That was my jump shot.
I was about to say, are you fucking kidding me?
Like, does he want me to make any assist, bro? I'm gonna stop passing this shit in a second, bro. I'm gonna just stop passing entirely, bro.
Alright, bro. Simmer down. I don't know what the fuck that was.
You want me to fucking pass the ball?
That was not supposed to be a hook. And in what case ever was that supposed to be a hook, huh? Give me that shit, nigga.
I'm stuck outside the freaking court.
I'm about to quit out. I'm about to quit out.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
These niggas like we're playing bad, but they're playing awful. Dude,
I'm playing bad on purpose.
Huh?
They're playing bad by choice.
My bad. Give that nigga the ball so he don't get mad and start selling on some fuck shit.
If they don't say post fade. Hold on. Us.
Nigga, Unk just started going crazy down the court. I hate you.
I don't give a fuck. That's my shot, nigga. I'm gonna keep shooting that shit all day.
All day.
Cause I'm a big dog. I'm doing big dog shit. It's a bitch raw. Keep in mind, he's 8 years old saying this.
Put your hand up if you're making money. And I'll put the other one, and then there's some super shit like that. Have y'all seen that one? That shit was funny.
Good shot, nigga.
Thank you. I've been practicing that one.
Hold on. Cross. Nope.
Give me that shit, nigga.
Watch this.
You had to wait a second, bro. God damn.
Oh my god, bro.
Bro, didn't even give me a second. Hell no.
Okay. What do you say fuck me for?
Okay, go ahead, bend over. Come on, you can do it. You can. Come on.
How about a motherfucker?
They're so mad, I guarantee it. Bro, how the fuck are you blocking everything?
I missed.
7 for 4, damn, he hit that. No, he didn't. Give me that
Lie,
shit.
jigga.
Hey.
Corvette. How about a motherfucker? Lie, jet?
Oh, okay. Sure.
Throw it, your whole family dies. Shoot it, and your whole family dies. Don't shoot it, and your whole family dies. Pass it, and your whole family dies. Yeah.
Why don't you do the tried and true one? If you shoot it, you're gay.
Hey, yo, Jern.
Huh?
English or Spanish?
Gay son, thought daughter.
I'm gonna keep shooting that shot, nigga. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep shooting that shot.
Oh, that's
let me see that. Play defense.
that's not a good sign.
The other guy.
I don't care who told you to guard. Hold on, spin move.
At least he hit it that time, right, chat?
Damn.
Chat burn, bro.
See what happens when I'm not down there?
Get your ass down there, then, big bruh. Pump fake.
You not pulling that is like the biggest.
Yeah, you know I wanted to do. You know I wanted to do. You know what I wanted to do. I hope you know how. You feel me? You feeling on me? You feeling my jib bits?
He not like that.
My board, nigga. Hold on. Go long, nigga. Go long. Go long. You some shit.
Why y'all both block that shit, bro? That wasn't necessary.
Oh, that was a steal. Ah, dang it. If I got that blocked out.
I think they're fucking up.
Who fucking up? No, not me. Oh, oh, he got it back! Oh my god.
I don't know how the fuck I got that pass up.
I missed. He ain't passing the ball, Chief. He ain't passing the ball. He ain't passing the ball, Chief. Hold on. I got this. I'll bring him down for you.
Bro, piss me the fuck off, still a bitch.
It's my shot. I don't know what you want from me, bro.
That was a crazy lob finish.
Hold on. Cross. Can you fucking move? You damn nimwit.
Damn, nimwit.
Hit your shots, nigga.
Nigga making up, nigga combining words now to insult you.
Can you hit your wide open shot there, Negro?
Combining the word dimwit.
I think you can double team. I think he passed the ball out.
Nah, he went back.
I fucking hate this fuck ass game, bro.
Bro, this thing is bailing us the fuck out right now. God damn, I feel kind of bad. Oh shit. Give me that shit!
That shit went through? Guys, give me your man, nigga. Your man scored the game point.
I think it dropped 14 on my head top, nigga. What are we talking about?
Oh my, yo. 1 for 4.
Hey, I got 3 blocks.
I guess, bro. I guess.
No turnovers.
I'd have steal. Chill, I'd have steal.
Oh my god.
I have 1 assist, 6 rebounds.
I'd have steal. Sure.
Come on.
I'd have steal. Sure.
I mean, 2 turnovers.
No. Actually, no. Those were some wild turnovers. That 6 turnovers should be on you. I don't know how you didn't catch that shit. That should be on you. That should be your turnover. I don't know how it's on me. The first one maybe.
I'm gonna play one more on my. I'm gonna try to play one on my PG.
Oh my gosh, bro, she's gonna be frying. Hey, so if I ain't frying, I ain't dying, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. We're not gonna get a random big. It's gonna be bullshit.
I think I should start growing hair.
It won't give us an AI in here, huh?
Nah.
I said we go to Proving Ground. Let's go.
Do you think I should get hair?
You think that'll change it?
I might.
Hold up, do they got cuticle hair in this?
Got the what hair?
Kuriko's basketball hair.
Oh boy. Gotta play perfect basketball.
Okay, let's see here. If I'm getting a hair transplant, what kind of hair would I get?
Bald.
Bald.
Y'all niggas ain't ready for this cut. This cut finna look nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know what color it is.
I switched up the hair too.
And one ref.
They ain't ready, chat. Chat, they better get blazed. They better get blazed, chat. They ain't ready for. They ain't ready for the. They ain't ready for me, chat. Beta. Just go to lobby, beta.
Okay, buddy. That's a haircut you got, nigga.
All beta. We better get some buckets on this nigga, beta.
Hey, you see how quick we got teammates?
That's all I said. It was the dude, bro. It was the dude. It was the dude. I hope you know I'm only doing step backs and fades this game too.
Damn, I should have put on the red hair.
I'm only hitting step backs and fades, bro.
That means I can't even shoot this game, bro. I can only really throw passes, flashy passes. Damn, but I didn't put on the magic pass.
Hit him with the hee hee. Hit him with the hee.
I fucking hate Magic's fucking pass packages. This is bullshit.
Oh, yeah, beta. I'm gonna get buckets on these bitches, niggas.
No, wait, Kutiko can shoot by the end of the show. He had like one shot. But
Oh, yeah, beta. You should better go crazy, beta.
I'm not about to make a set shot on that nigga.
I'm gonna go dunk on these niggas, beta. Chicken curry. Ah.
That nigga's hair.
Right here. Oh, yeah, beta. Hold on. Spin move, beta. Chicken curry, beta. Oh my gosh, some bullshit.
Oh, come on.
That's some bullshit.
You better pull that shit next time, you bitch.
Keep in mind, you kind of have to tell me you pass me the ball. I'm playing my eyes closed right now.
Can you mute me?
Hold on.
God damn.
Yeah, like you gotta like.
One second.
Guide me through this mess, bro. I'm gotta walk me through it.
Bum.
One eye open when I'm sleeping. One eye. Get ready here, beta. Oh, på den cheese. Är det spring, nigga?
Oh, my fault. I didn't.
One eye open when I'm playing defense. One eye.
You called for it. What the fuck?
You know. Why would he guard me there?
Damn it. Thank you.
Oh.
Damn. He's lacing his shit.
He drilled that mess. Hold on, watch this. I make wait for it. Here we go. Off ball screen. Tuck out. Cut back down. One eye open when I'm sleeping. Got your back, don't worry, baby. I won't let anything happen to you. Fuck.
God damn!
Irish Spring. Oh, it's me again? You're not getting the ball, blue hair. You're not Miami, eh? No defense, no ball. No defense, no ball.
Well, he's about to get torched again.
My rebound right there. Hold on. Oh, step back right there. Oh, my hezzy right there. What the fuck, you dumb nigga.
No, 2K, please.
Set a screen on me? You set a screen on me?
Oh my
Don't give him the ball.
You better pull that shit.
Lucky he made that shit. I think he missed with a stab at both.
Hell no. Come on.
Don't let him get the rebound. You better hit me in the corner.
No threes.
Alibaba!
What?
Bro, that echo is crazy, bro. It's funny as fuck. Yo, guard him with your soul, bro. Guard him with your soul, bro. Stake your life on this defense, bro. It's fine.
That's what I was giving him, man.
We can still conquer.
Right there.
We can still conquer.
Ball game.
Good game, nigga. Back to a lobby.
Yeah, no, I was willing to give up the 3 there. I said, fuck that. Oh my god, I was willing to give up a 2, not a 3. Holy shit. 3 would have sent us home.
Kinda. Okay, now we're back. Wish can't buy a 3-pointer today.
Don't say that shit. You gonna turn his Zen on.
I mean, listen, I'm expecting it to. I don't think me saying anything is gonna affect it either way, which is not one of those types of players.
Yeah, I'm the emotional.
I don't know. I do remember when I hit a kid cutting him, step back from 28 feet.
That's a great move.
I know. I feel like he takes in-game shit personally.
That's a $100 move with a $5 finish.
He said, "What's this? What is this? Static."
I was opening up a rapper.
Oh.
Pro rapper to rapper.
97.
I'm not a rapper.
Anything else? That was it.
Mr. Edwards.
Well, I know what this little nigga wants. He wants a 3 so bad.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. See, like, sometimes you gotta try it out. You know what I'm saying? If it's there, it's there. If you know, but it's not there, you just gotta cry about it. With the rebound, let's see. No good see.
I gotta get in front.
I love my zenned out blue hair bitch.
Yeah, I feel like he might be, but we'll take it.
Oh, I forgot about transition fouls.
Did like a little half spin, run out, cancel shit on me.
I'm thinking I'm slowing the play down.
I missed.
Croker never did that move.
I was trying to go for a fucking float, and he went for a fucking pull up.
Flotation device.
Flotation device.
I'll take it.
Give me that shit. Nah, I'm on that.
My rebound, boy.
Please.
Watch out.
Going to 3. Never mind.
Right back, because they playing some bullshit defense.
Yeah, they're weird.
They're playing some bullshit defense.
They're weird as fuck. Thank you. Bro, no. No.
Pick up.
Ew.
Ew.
That nigga rose up on me. Excuse me, hold on. Grab the ball.
I couldn't.
I break too hard, don't stand too close.
That jump shot is disgusting.
I break too hard, don't stand too close. I love my little Zenny.
Is he on? Yeah, and he on Xbox. Yeah.
I'm Indian, bro. I play defense, bro. I'm Indian. I play D. I'm Indian. I play D. I'm Indian. I play D.
You play buddy defense. Hey, buddy.
Basketball.
Hey, don't
You
make
got open real quick.
You don't make fun of that buddy basketball.
See,
I don't.
You had time there.
I don't think you can hack it in the buddy basketball league, Savage.
Hell no, stupid ass.
Oh damn. Okay. Oh. Bring nigga.
Let that nigga know.
Ichigo Kurosaki, please save the Soul Society.
Ooh.
Yeah, the nigga's scared. He lost his all confidence, boy. Or Immaculate D just punishing them. What the fuck? Okay.
I thought that shit was about to.
I'm a little worried right now.
Hey, what are we doing?
Oh.
He said
I'm
throw
gonna
it
score, so
up.
that means you give him the ball back? Okay.
Let me just.
Don't you dare shoot that fade. Jeez Louise, bro!
He gotta be. Damn it. He's awful.
Watch it steal.
It's good defense right there.
Come on.
What'd I say?
That was the ugliest.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna go. Hold on. Damn, I love you want to leave just so I can see what the fuck that Euro is, but I don't want to ruin our little streak. Hey, no turnovers. I'll take it. 2 steals, 2 assists, 4 points.
Jordan Walsh at the 5.
They're really desperate.
Hold.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck is happening?
Where am I?
I'm in this fucking showroom.
Or you think just because that's Scoot Henderson, you don't need a screen no more? I want you to think again. And you gotta play up now. Scoot! Let's go, Scoot!
Those motherfuckers lagged us out.
Let them know, Scoot!
Right,
Shit
well.
ain't gonna be sweet. 94 feet!
Savage, they ended
No,
the streak,
never
so
mind. Okay, we got help.
What the hell? Where'd you go?
They kicked me out.
Oh my gosh. Nigga, I ain't putting this game, bro. I'm getting off.
It.
The fuck? Like, I'm not standing here for that.
Damn, I got space for
That's a
Tekken.
great move. Again, $5 finish.
No, I'm not downloading Tekken. I don't want to put myself through that. But yeah, no, I'll be back here in a little bit. I'm gonna get some food.
That was a terrible pass. Oh, ew, no! That's not it. You gonna let this thumb score like that? He looked like he had a fight with alopecia and lost.
He did.
He did.
Did he? That's a good shot, Edie. That's fine. I know what they're doing now.
That's what I like literally tried to do last time, but I guess the ball hit his heel or something.
Yep. Listen, I was in that Duke when you slapped the floor defensive mode. He was just feeling it. I was hyping him up. Let's go! Big finish, Ant. Zach, what's going on, Zach? You trying to tell me something? Big E! Not being a liability out there. That's good D. Murray! That's why you on the squad. That's wide open. That should have been a bucket. That should have been a bucket.
Yeah, I ain't take a single jump shot with any of the new players.
I don't know. Yeah, that's not great. You just didn't feel comfortable with it yet? You just didn't feel comfortable doing it yet?
No, I'm saying I haven't even shot with him in the practice in the freestyle.
Whew. Okay, I got a dub back there. Me and the Magic are 1-1.
We are at 700.
Crystal.
How?
Will Campbell.
What?
Will Campbell.
Oh yeah. Brother was getting dog walked. Ever since he came back from injury, brother was getting dog walked.
Alright. Marvel Rivals or
Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
Nope, not an option. Marvel Rivals or Arc Raiders.
I just want to say, you'd say you do whatever the chat suggests.
The chat, where's the chat?
I said Marvel Rivals in chat like a couple of days ago. I'm not Marvel Rivals, Yu-Gi-Oh! In chat a couple of days ago. Still never gotten Yu-Gi-Oh!
Couple days ago.
Just saying.
That happened?
Yep.
This is a true story.
And you saw it. You said something about it. And it's like, I'll hop on Yu-Gi-Oh! Later.
No, I think I did. I just don't think you were watching what I did.
Wow.
I think you can pull up the VOD and chat.
Blood is not a man of the people.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I followed through and loaded up Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I'm pretty sure I did. Listen, if you could prove a streamer capping, that'd be some views right there. Get me some hate watchers.
Let's see. Madblackguy profile. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Last played 1 month ago. Don't have to check the bot.
Fuck you. Are you sure this stream wasn't a month ago?
Nope, because Vanquish Soul came out last week.
Well, when you've been caught, you've been caught. Okay, I'll make this promise. I'll promise to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel for longer than 1 hour. I'm only going to be on for another hour. So, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel will have to be the first game on stream tomorrow. Matter of fact, I'll play Yu-Gi-Oh! Tomorrow until I go to D&D. So what is that? From like 4 o'clock till like 5:30? So an hour and a half? Almost 2 hours? Yeah. I got you. Unless Savage needs a hooping partner. Savage. No? Okay.
Savage done.
Wait. Can I check the stats of that game we just played? I feel like I played a really strong game that game. I feel like you didn't take any 3-pointers. You did. You just missed most of them. Oh yeah, you missed 4 with Miller. Miller did not help you at all. He's one of the new guys?
Mm-hmm. The whole starting lineup's new except for Kel Ware.
Ball is new? I thought you played with Ball.
Have Luca.
Oh yeah. I was wondering where the offense was gonna come from.
I had Lonzo Ball.
What did you trade? A bunch of draft picks? For a bunch of draft picks?
Nah, I sent Luca for it was Jaren, OG, and AJ Mitchell.
AJ Mitchell didn't make it, did he?
I wanted him to, but no.
I like my team. I really like my team. I feel like my team is really versatile. I built it to play around Wimby for when I have to go against Chuck. If I have to go against Chuck. Or like getting by
I wanted
you.
to play Chuck, but he left.
I mean, you can always hit him back up. He's never the type of player to hang out in the party. He's the type of person you have to invite. But he's down to play, I'm sure. You just have to invite him. Yeah, the one thing I don't like about my team is my bench, but I feel like I play good enough with them. Unfortunately, I did have to sign somebody from the G League.
No.
But he's not OP, I don't think.
What have I done? I'm just not gonna pick Strange anymore. How about that?
What do you mean? He's getting the team up on Friday.
Yo.
So I picked Strange, and our Cloak and Dagger switched from Lord Cloak and Dagger to like whatever is higher than Lord Cloak and Wanda, or higher than Lord Wanda.
Champion Wanda.
Yeah,
Oh, never mind.
the one with the orange border. It wasn't quite moving yet.
Still champion, just
So wait.
not as high as champion.
So Wanda's team up's completely going away?
No, unfortunately not.
So wait, what's going on with Wanda then? Wanda Strange team up is staying?
Yes. Wanda Strange Magic still a team up.
So Wanda Strange Magic, which Strange? Who else?
That's it.
No, but who does? I thought Strange gets a new team up.
Oh yeah, he's getting one with Invis.
So Wanda Strange Magic Invis.
They're not in the same team up.
But you can have both active at the same time, can't you? So this is what I'm saying. Hold on, let me cook. Wanda's. I hate you. I hate you. Strange, Invis, Magic. Strange, Invis, Magic. Hulk. No. Hulk and Thing. Hulk and Thing, no.
Need another support in there.
I mean, there's got to be Gambit. Gambit doesn't have a tank team up, does he?
His team up is literally both tanks.
He has an Emma team up?
Mag and Rogue.
Oh. Okay, yeah. I mean, you can go either one, honestly. Yeah. I like that. I like that team. And then the versatile third can do. I mean, the versatile six can be whatever needs, whatever the team needs. If the team needs more DPS, he can go DPS. Needs more healing, he can go healer.
Save me, please.
What do you mean sick?
Huh?
You mean the Wanda? The Wanda's the flex player?
I'm not talking about the one they got rid of. You said I burnt the meal with the Wanda, so I threw it away.
top of this Strange Rogue, Storm, Gambit, Magic, and Invis.
Who does Storm team up with?
Nobody, but
Didn't you say she's getting like dive crept from all the different dives?
I mean, it might get ugly, but that's when the Rogue switches to Mag. Then we're okay.
Why? Just because of the bubble? Do you think the bubble's gonna save uh what's her name?
And there's Invis that she can put behind the Invis shield.
Yeah, that's true. But you know taking resources away from your healer like that is probably not
Their
sustainable.
Gambit and Invis, they don't. If they cry about getting dove, it's on them.
I mean, but then yeah, then I'm not crying about getting dove anymore. You're right. I'm taking the shield back. Now you're dying. Yeah. Okay. So, I got two more matches I think were worse. Oh no, I only got one more match or two wish.
We're not in the same division.
Big guys, big guys. Who do you have your in-season tournament against usually? Is it people
NBA
only?
decides the groups.
Huh?
NBA decides the group, so it's normally in conference.
Oh, it's normally in conference. Okay, I was about to say it's normally not like East versus West, right? Yeah. Huh?
Wait, what?
Wait, what happened?
Wait a minute.
Uncle Force Cam.
Oh no. Cam Thomas dropped 34.
The GOAT.
The Nets released him, by the way. And he just signed with the Bucks, so they just dropped 34.
On the Bucks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's the last day of games before All-Star break. I'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck are these ads, bro?
Damian Lillard has 5 points. That's 5 points too many for him. Oh my god. Oh my god, only two people are scoring for me. Only two people are scoring. Okay, now we gotta get some.
They can only take so much from me, Wish.
Anthony Edwards has 18 in the first half, which is equivalent to 40. In the first half.
Eighth grade on varsity. Hold on, fly him. Oh my goodness. If I ever get torched by an eighth grader, bro, I don't know what I want to do. I know it ain't gonna be good. I know it ain't going to be good. That's the Xavier police, by the way.
Rev up those fryers.
The teacher put a dying parasite into the water tank. The next second, red tentacles grew out of it. The teacher put on medical gloves, worked up the courage to touch it. But the parasite split in two. Clearly, it had evolved the ability to divide. Before the teacher could react, it revealed its sharp fang. The female student curiously reached out her hand. The tentacle clung to it like blood vessels. Days later, the teacher put a dying...
Not all of us getting lost.
Forehead of despair.
Yes, sir. Yo, real recognize real. What happened? Frankie, what's wrong? What happened, bro? Bro, this shit did not happen, bro. This shit did not happen, bro. Come on, my nigga. Oh, here's my future girlfriend. Did anybody else see the video of the kid? Starts throwing a kissy fit. He starts crashing out, starts crying, starts kicking the box. Because violent now. And I'm like, what the heck is it?
God damn it.